Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the medium Fargorate Open 10-ball tournament. This is A-side first round matchup. It's the very first match of the day on the TV table, and well, let's get into it. We have a matchup between Derek GLEDHILL and John LANDICHO. Is currently 2-2 because Derek GLEDHILL just won the last game, and well, he's breaking right now. Racing to 5, his opponent John LANDICHO, who is at the table right now, he's racing to 4. And well, let's get up their Fargorates right now. Why not? So 606 Fargorate, established Fargorate for Derek GLEDHILL. John LANDICHO, it is a 525 starter rate. We have no idea if he's a true 525 or not. It is just a starter rate. So he could be a 600 playing as a 525. He could be a 400 playing as a 525. You see an edge of the ball. He'll play the edge, looking for a bit of a lucky leave, and well, he's going to get somewhat of a lucky leave. John can see the ball. I don't know if he can make it to the side. Let's take a look at the side view. It's a possible cut. I have to hit it a little bit thinner than that, though, for him to be able to make it. Might have got a good leave out of it, though. Kick shot or jump shot is the only option. He's going to go for a kick. Oh, nice attempt. Really nice. He would have had a nice shot on the 5-ball after that, too. You'll feel good about that attempt. He'll gain some confidence out of that as well. We'll scratch the cue ball on that shot. Ball in hand for John LANDICHO. He'll have a chance to get on the hill now. A little bit of extra pressure when you're playing a short race and your opponent has to, shoot to 4 and you're shooting to 5. And you don't know how your opponent is as far as his skill, whether he's a good player or not. So you just assume that he is. So you feel like you're in the tougher end of the draw. He'll miss that 8-ball and he's going to give him the shot on the 8-ball also. Makes the 10, takes the lead in the match. It's an official race to 2 now. John LANDICHO will be breaking next in rack number 6. Trying to get on the hill. He had a table earlier on where he could have made the 10 ball to be able to get ahead, and he ended up missing the 10 ball and left it hanging over the pocket. That turned the table over to Derek, which got him to tie up the match, and now he's taking the lead. Smash and break. The 2 ball saves the cue ball from scratching. Lots of power in that one, but no friends. So it'll be Derek GLEDHILL that will come up to the table and take a first stab at this one. Looking for a combo for the 7 ball. I never start with a combo unless I have to. That was one of those situations where it's just a good idea to do it. So we did. You could have played the billiard off the 1 into the 7 also. I was going to turn the table over, but he hasn't given his opponent a whole lot. Maybe a bank corner for a safety. Goes for the bank corner, and he's going to make it. Beauty shot on that one. And now he's stuck. Oh, he wasn't trying to make it, he says. Man, that's too bad. He was just trying to play a shot. It looked like he was trying to play, I guess, a double bank safety, and he ended up making it. Didn't mean to make it, so he was forced to shoot. He's fouled, and it's going to be a ball in hand for Derek. The 2 and the 3 are right next to each other. He's got to figure out the 4 ball. Other than that, this table is pretty good. The angle on the 6 is going to help him set up for the 9, so he doesn't have any problems there. The angle from the 6 will help him up for the 8 to be able to set up the angle for the 9. So he'll be okay. He's a 600, so he can play some good shape. At least he should be able to anyway. Just avoids the 5 or the 6. I was looking at the 5 ball. Apologies. Play the cue ball through or back for the 5. Just got to make the shot here. Uh-oh, he's going to run into the 8. This is no good. The good thing, though, is that 6 ball is like chilling right by the side pocket. So as long as you hit your line true, you should be able to make the 6. And you should still have a good shot on the cue ball. Unless you put too much power on it. You'll come up short on it, and you'll leave the 6 ball available for John LANDICHO. Just draw back from here. Doesn't look like he's going to scratch from there, but maybe. Oh, and he shoots a little quick on that one. Pops up his body, and he's going to miss that 8. Bit of a tester, but this is only 7-foot table, so it's not too much of a tester, but it kind of is early in the match. Although we are kind of in the middle, 2/3 of the match now. 8 ball will get spat out, and it'll stay on the pocket. John LANDICHO with a huge break on this one. He's got to keep his cool, that's all. Stay down on the shots, He's missed a few. He didn't get up fast on that one, but he must have been thinking about the miss from the last time. Mental error on that one. Unforced error. Second one's gonna force because the brain plays a part in it. Oh, well, I guess he'll still be okay for the 9. The angle there works for the 10 ball, so he's not too bad. It allows him to play the shot with some pace. A little angle on the 10 doesn't hurt. He'll survive that rack and get on the hill first. Not sure. Oh, Derek went to go get a drink. Like, what's the holdup? I'm thinking to myself because I can see John right there, but Derek's break and he had to go get a drink. Gonna give me a chance to catch up with everyone here. I have to put up the YouTube chat too, so I don't miss out on the YouTube viewers. Sometimes I end up collecting them. It's never intentional. Ellen Lalashute, how you doing? Marilyn Wamdiska, Arbeck Cabello, welcome to the stream. Richard Frings, Eric Langston, welcome to the stream. Is your guys' match over there? Oh, it is over. Okay. So it was 5-2? All right, so I'd missed the game. That's what's going on. It's 5-2. All right, so we're gonna find another match now. I gotta update this on Challenge. 5-2, 5-2, 5-2. One, two, three, four, five. There you go. And Derek has to wait for the winner of Desiree. And let's move this camera over here. We'll watch this match for now. This is Ablaza. These guys are racing straight race to 5. He's playing against Terrence Young. Can't remember how you spell his last name. Blaza. And I gotta change the Fargorates here. Was Terrence Young? No, I can't remember his Fargorate either. 542, 525. So Terrence Young has an established Fargorate, and Blaza is a 525 starter rate. It's a new player, so we have about 4 new players out here today. Kind of nice. And then we have a fellow player that came in from out of town, Joseph Tamayo. He's in the building as well. He's just warming up because he's got a bye. He's playing the winner of Bill Addison and Grande Gavila. It's one of the new players. I guess Bill is sort of a new player also, but he's played a couple of times now, 3 tournaments, I believe. Derek GLEDHILL, who just won that match against John LANDICHO, is playing the winner of Desiree Church and Ricky Roulette. And they're going 6-3. I'm not sure what the score is between them, but they're still playing. We have another player, Marlon Morado, who's got a 525 starter rate as well. And he'll be playing the winner of Blair Lawson and Barry Bremner. It's another one of our new players. Interesting day for pool here. The Hangar. We'll see. We'll see who these guys are and what they're all about. LanDICHO 08, how you doing? On YouTube wants to know, is Fergie still playing these days? You know what? I seen him a little while ago recently, and he was playing. He still plays. I don't think he plays as often as he used to, but he still plays. Trying to remember. So there was a situation where Mika Eminem did that, and when that happened, they give it back to Mika because he said that he had called it. So it kind of goes to the shooter. But also because they had the replay. In the replay, you can see that he mumbled something, right? But I don't know. Like if you didn't hear it, it has to go to the shooter in the end. It's tough to argue that one though, because like he's playing against Blair. Blair's not gonna like that because it's not a oh Billy. Um, was it like a shot that could have been obvious though? Okay, so if they don't agree on it, then the best thing they can do is just the rack over. Yeah, you're very welcome, Vladnik. I gotta find out what the score is between these guys. So it's a 4-2 score on this one. Terrence Young on the hill. Comes up short on the bank, and he's gonna get lucky here, maybe. Oh no, he's left him something. I don't know if he can get enough in there to be able to bank it into the corner where he's marking right now, but maybe a two bank corner might be a better possibility. He's calling the one, so he must have enough room to get in there. Oh, and he makes it. Over the ball for the 5 ball. Oh no, wait, he's got the 4 ball next. So it's not too bad. He's got about a half a ball available. Should be able to make this no problem. Nice and smooth and fast in the delivery. Makes a great shot to the side pocket on the 5, but he's pushed the 6 ball over. I don't think he could hit it clean. It's a good bounce here. He might have left on the 6. I didn't think Turns could make this bank, but he had plenty of room to make it. He made it to the pocket. Yeah, I'll post that on Facebook right away too. You're waiting for the winner of Dez and Ricky. They're on table 6. $13? Oh. Yeah, 13 players out today. All right, so he's got a chance here to be able to get within 1 now. Draw shot. He needs to get good on it. He's going to get tight. He might have to bank this. I think if you can cut it, you cut it. We'll see if he's comfortable with the shot or not. Oh, yeah, he's comfortable. He'll make it. 4-3, down by 1. Mystery player number 2. Working the table. A little bit of juice on this one. Good enough to make the 10, down by 1. Aiden Burke, welcome to the stream. Stuart Gansky, Kevin Fleet, Robert Griffith, welcome guys. I hope you guys are doing good. Enjoying the almost end of the week. Weekend's just around the corner. Diane Pug, how you doing? Dan Hoger, Bruce Jensen, welcome. Nick Romaniak, what's up, man? How you doing? Lori Polda, welcome to the stream. JC Landicho. I thought you'd come out today too, man, since John was out today. I always I look at him like, wait, you're John, JC? Like there's a few Landichos out there that are all playing pool. I know you guys better now, though. I've seen you guys a few times. Dry break. Terrence saw the option to push here if he wants to. I think he can see the 1, so he might try to back cut it. He's going to take a run towards that 10 ball if he's going to try to back cut it. Yes, missed the 10. If he put a little bit of bottoms on that one, he would to the 10 ball. Dusty McGee, what's up, man? How you doing? Pat Bonato, welcome to the stream. Vince Valdez. Marty Heldenbrand. Ryan Maud, welcome. No matches to play on the main table right now, so we're on the side view for this match. And, well, I got to have a match coming up right away. There's a few guys waiting for the second round on the A side right now. We have David Wilkes, Derek GLEDHILL, Marlon Morado, and Joseph Tamayo all waiting on the second round for an opponent. On the B side so far, we have John. He's waiting for the loser of Desiree Church and Ricky Roulette. Carol Meatel, welcome to the stream. Easy combo. Gonna have to come up with something creative now, unless he's got a jumper. I don't even think you're gonna jump this one though. I don't even think you really want to masse this one, but masse would probably be the only option I would go with. Or long rail kick shot would be another one. But I think the 6-ball's in the way for that. You'd also have to do like a 2-rail kick shot for it. You're gonna try to spin off the 1 rail. Lots of juice on this one. Oh, what a shot. Lots of juice on that one, man. But hard to control the pace on it. He hit it so good that the cue ball scratched. This is nice because, you know, you're using just your spin knowledge on this one. This is when you're bored and you're messing around at the pool hall, you know, you got nothing to do. You're lacking some focus, right? So then you're like, okay, well, I'm just gonna play around with the cue ball a little bit. And then you start playing around with spins, and next thing you know, you start seeing these lines for these weird kick shots that come in handy when you're in situations like that. What? Okay. So you lost 4-3. Okay. No, it's tough with that spot, man. Not yet. They haven't told me a score yet, so they're still playing. So Marlin has to play against Barry Brebner. Blair is waiting now on the B side. He's waiting for the loser of the next round, which hasn't even started. 6-1. Okay. You can play against Derek on the TV table. Derek. Yeah. You guys can play here on table 4. Yeah. And yeah, you guys can play here. It's should be a race to 5. And I gotta get Marlon Morado and Barry Bremner set up. Seven three. I'm gonna I think 6-3 might be a little well. It'll be tough for him. All right. Do I have any bite? I got a B-side match too. John Landisho versus Desiree Church. I'm assuming that Terrence won that game. I gotta find out. Yeah, so it was 5-3 for Terrence. We'll make it official here on the scoreboard. I'll update it on Challenge and get some more matches going. Hey, but because I'm not on my phone. had to call a few matches, so I had to step away for a second. I'll get this scoreboard set up properly now. No. Is this the first or second rack? Is this so who won the first game? Okay. All right, so that's a proper score. The Fargorate will be slightly different though. So we'll fix that Fargorate here. Derek's a 606. And Ricky's 589. And he just made a 10 ball. He's up 2-0 now. This is A-side quarterfinals now. All right, and we're up to date on that. So now I gotta just look up my challenge bracket, make sure I got all these matches going. They're playing, they're playing, they're playing, and they're playing. Okay, so we're good. Every match is going right now. I don't know how I do it sometimes, man. I lose control for a few seconds, but then I gain it back, and then it's all good again. Harold says hi from Kenora, Ontario. How you doing, Harold? Chip Ann, welcome. Says Ontario team just won the ladies championship in Vegas. Yay, Ontario. Nice. Is that for the APA? That's cool. It's pretty exciting to win that event. I was told they don't pay a lot. They only pay, like, not, I mean, money. They don't play too many places. That they only pay the top 3 or the top 4 from each event. So the payouts are very lucrative. But you got to work hard to earn it because only a small percentage of the field gets paid. And it's a pretty big event, too. That's what I was told, anyway. I've never played an APA or CPA, so I'm not sure. It's a little bit of speed on this one, but it doesn't want to get past that 6. It's going to get past the 6 bone. Now, the good news is that you're only about a half ball hooked on this one. The bad news is you're about a half ball hooked on this one. The good news on that, though, is that if you do make the jump and you make the 5, you should have a shot on the 6 because it does go past the 9 to the corner. So just looking for the shot here only. Jumps the cue ball off the table. That'll be a ball in hand for Ricky. How you doing, Matty boy? Says, evening, Rod. How are we doing tonight? I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little hectic mentally because I have to go do a job out of town tomorrow morning, and it wasn't a job that was like scheduled. It just came up on the way as I was making my way here today. And I never turned down an opportunity to work. So when somebody calls me, I say, yes, I'll do it. And I'm on my way out tomorrow morning. So I got to try to get as much done tonight and get some reasonable sleep before I go out of town. But I'm doing good otherwise. I came here at 5 o'clock. I was trying to be early. I set up my stream and everything all by like 6:15. Got a chance to get going early today, and I was a little more organized. So that felt good, but tonight I'm gonna be like hectic. It's the calm before the storm right now. I gotta do lots of graphic work, man, and we'll see if I can get it all done in time. But if not, I'm gonna end up having to record and then eventually edit to be able to make it look more professional. I'd rather just do all my work on the spot though, instead of editing. A little bit too much angle here on the 6 ball. He's gonna have to crash into that 8 and 7. And preferably you want to run to the 8 ball so you have a shot on the 7 ball. If you split him, no, I don't think you can split him from that angle. I think it's almost natural to run into the 8 ball there just by putting some draw. You're likely not hitting this with 6 o'clock, but more like 7 o'clock. Because you want that slide angle to kind of come over to the right just to hit that 8 ball flush. Oh, the 7 ball flush will work too. You'll have a tough shot on the 7, but at least he has one. I'll have to make a decision here on what to do, whether to go for the shot or play a safety. Andrew Maines, Alan Mercury, welcome. Chris Harrison, Kyle Oliver, what's up, man? Dave Strickland, Quinsoon McIver, welcome. Hope everybody's having a good week so far. Weekend's around the corner and it looks a little miserable, I was told. A little bit of rain coming up for us. But then they say on Monday it's going to be nice again. And then we should get our Indian summer coming up soon, where we get those high heats in the August month. I'm trying to think if there was a Indian summer last year. I don't think there was. It usually comes every year, but I'm pretty sure last year it wasn't much of an Indian summer. Nice shot on the 7. Got a good position on the 8. We'll need to come across the cushion with some pace now for the 9 just to get above it. It's going to come off the 3 rails. And, well, that's not going to give him a great line, but he's a banker, so that works for him. He likes banking. He can see them pretty good. Doesn't make them all the time, but he's pretty accurate. He'll make that one. Wish shape for the 8 ball. Two to one. Some people just have that knowledge, you know. He makes his banks always look easy, and he usually hits them at the right pace. The shape on that tempo was top notch. Louis Fazekas, welcome to the stream. Remy Cole, or Coat, sorry. I'm reading from afar, so it looked like an L, but it's a T. I said Cody, welcome to the stream. All right, moving into rack number 4. Derek looking for a good break here. We'd like to tie things up. Smash to pack. Tough to make a ball in 10 ball. He'll get close, but he'll come up dry. Pretty good leave, though. Push option is always there. I was gonna play today. I'm not ready to play yet because I have to train, but I've been itching to play for like I've been injured for 7 weeks, man. So for like basically 7 weeks, I've been itching to play. So I thought about playing today, but then I got that call for that job for tomorrow morning. So now I was like, okay, well I can't play because usually everything takes longer when I'm playing like the tournament. So I figured I'm not gonna play, but I brought my cues out and I was warming up. Then I said to myself, well, if there's only like 7 or 8 players, I'll play. I ended up getting 13, so then I almost played again, but then I decided to just sit out. I'm itching for it though, so next week I'll probably end up playing on Thursday. I'd rather play in the Thursday tournament than play in the Sunday tournament, just because it's a little bit different. It doesn't take as long for the matches, and I don't know. 10 ball's a little fast paced compared to 8 ball sometimes. Though 8 ball can be fairly quick depending on the break. But it seems to me like a 8-ball match will always take longer than a 10-ball match. And that's if you have the players, same players playing race to 5, the 8-ball match will always take a little bit longer. And that's even though there's like a lot of safety play and 10-ball, but it's just a little bit more fast paced because everybody's kind of going after the same ball. So then things are moving a little bit faster no matter what. Where 8-ball, you can really get into a nasty lockup match with people. I've been in a few of those. They're not fun to get into, but they're fun to win if you can come up with the right answer. Great hit on that 2-ball. Avoids the scratch as well. He's going to get a good leave. Very nice reply. How are things for you, Matty boy? You playing much lately? The only thing you can really do here is go a long rail kick shot, but it's tough to hit because the 6 and the 4, the way they're placed. If you have a jumper, you can maybe try to jump over the 5. No, I don't think you can. You still have to jump over the 8-ball to be able to do the jump kick on this 2-ball. Right side rail kick shot doesn't work because the 7's in the path for you to hit that 2-ball. Left rail kick shot is not really available, but you could if you were to jump over the 5 with a masse spin. That would work. He's just going to try to make a mess. Ball in hand for Derek. He'll get a chance to tie things up now. He can also play a 3 hook if he wants to. He's going to call a 10-ball. Supposed to be a 2-way shot, and the white ball was supposed to stick to the 4, but he committed to making the 10-ball. He only called the 10-ball because the line was going to be there, and just in case if he hit it with the perfect pace. But unfortunately for him, he bumped into the 4-ball. That's going to give Ricky a shot on the 2-ball with an angle to get set up for the 3. All he's got to do is just make this. As long as he uses the right pace, he should get on the 3. Now, if he wants to get straight on the 3 because the 4 is sitting by that side pocket like it is, he will have to play with some left-hand spin to get off the top rail and come in a little straighter on the 3-ball. Oh, that looks amazing. I got my grub. I got to eat. Looking good on this table. He's got a nice angle on the 4. Got to watch the pace now. It might be best just to bump into the 6-ball off the cushion, but I don't know. That could also get you in trouble if you miss it. Yeah, he'll just play below it instead. That's a good choice. He's got good angle here now, so he can set up for the side pocket. Should be looking at what angle he wants on the 6 to be able to get back for the 7, because that will help him decide where he wants the cue ball. He's got a pretty good line here. Can draw back, no problem. I'm missing comments. I gotta exit the stream and come back in. Oh, the combo on the 10. Okay. Yeah, I gotta still gonna back out because I'm not getting all the chat. I'm missing some of it. Yeah, now I'm seeing. I guess that's one way to win a game. Talking about the combo on 10. I couldn't see that message earlier. I don't know why. Facebook is kind of weird lately. 3-1, surviving that one. He's got a 2-game lead. Race to 5. He needs 2 more to win. Yeah. It's ball in hand. It's not a re-break. Yeah, you're welcome. Matty Boy says, I'm good, Ron. Just down south. Weyburn hauling bales. Haven't played since I seen you last. I kind of figured, like the pool scene, like it's good out there. There's a lot of great members in the community, but like there's not a lot of tournaments all the time. At least I don't see them advertised. But lately, I have. In the last few months, I've seen some good amount of tournaments being advertised that way. Anytime you end up free, you end up on the golf course, especially because you live beside one. Good for you, man. I tried doing the golf thing. It didn't work out for me. I sold all my clubs a couple of years ago. And I sold everything. Like I had a bunch of different sets. And I was like, no, I'll just sell it all. I didn't want to get tempted to go back to the playing. And the only reason why is because I used to hit the ball, like not the ball, but I used to hit the ground all the time with my club, and it would like hurt my wrist. And I never really picked up the habit of just watching the ball. Maybe my swing wasn't very good. I don't know. Whatever the case, I figure I'm not good at it. I'll just give up. I'd rather just focus on pool. Crystal Thomas, Renan Salcedo, Diane Cross Sumka, welcome to the stream. Gail McCarchuk, Earl Nabis, welcome. On the one. Nice shot. That was a beauty. I'll have to play a combo now. You'll miss the combo, but a double kiss on the 2-ball will save him. This was a nice shot. He made it look so delicate, so finesse. Might be the highlight of the day. I don't know. There might be some more exciting shots coming up yet. Time will tell. Calling the 9-ball. Good try. Needs a bit of a safe leave on it. I'll leave an attempt on the 2-ball. Doesn't go to the top right. It doesn't go to the top left. A bank shot or a safety or a billiard shot are the only options on the 2-ball. The billiard shot would be taking the cue ball off the 2 into the 3. Nice safety. Tucked him up pretty good behind the 3. Oh, he almost made the 2. Leaves a tight shot on the 2-ball. I believe the 2-ball goes. I want to look, but I don't want to move right now. I don't want to throw them off on their shots. And they're kind of looking towards my direction right now. Good shot. So usually when they're like that in that situation and I'm in the situation, I try not to talk or move the whole time that they're shooting or thinking about shooting. Because if I'm doing any kind of hand gestures or talking into the mic and then I stop as they're about to shoot, it throws them off. So that's why I do my best not to do that to them. I try to be more aware of my body language so that I don't throw them off. Matt says, yeah, the tournaments are slim out this way. I wish the pool scene was a fraction of what you have in Winnipeg. But our league starts up soon, so I'll have more more drive to get out and sharpen up. Yeah, and that's a good thing about league too. You know, like when there isn't a lot of pool scene out there, then the league fills in pretty good for it. At least it gives you a purpose to go out there and try to get better. Usually, when there's a better pool scene, though, when there's more tournament scene, then at that point you're trying to practice more because you're trying to win the money all the time. So it's always better when there's a pool scene. But it's tough to get going. I mean, I don't know, maybe more in the where like it's more populated to the middle of Saskatchewan might be easier. But other than that, usually everything requires a little bit of travel out there. 5-1. You can have, well, there's a match that just finished on number 6. That's why. Um, 10 is good. 1 is good. I'll open up 2 for you guys right away too after this match is done. You can. It's up to you. If I give you 6, then I have to keep 2. I'd rather give you 2 and keep 6, and then I can open up 7 for you. So that way you can open up more that way towards the end. You were yeah, he went to 4, you went to 3. Part of the game, though, man. Yeah. You're playing against Joseph Tamayo right there. Five. 5-5. Billy, you're playing against Dave Wilson. You and Dave race to 4. Yeah. No. Somebody else is playing Joseph. He is. You're playing against Dave. Table 6. Sorry, I'm just calling out some matches. I'm running the tournament today also, so it's got me a little bit more focused on making sure that I get all the matches going on time because I have to try to get out of here early today. Mix the combo. He's on the hill. Should have the easy combo for the finish now. Derek says that's good. This is Joseph Tamayo versus Grundig Avila. I think this is their first game. I gotta update challenge bracket here. Derek, you're playing against Blair. Only table that's open is the TV table, so you guys can just play there. No, table 9 is open too. Is that guy playing right now? Hang on. No, yeah, no, he's just practicing on table 9. Yeah, you guys can play at table 9. Straight race to 4. I does. You are waiting for the loser of 9. So Marlon and Barry, they're on table 2. And Barry's at the table right now. He's playing the guy with a hat. It's a 7-3 race between them, so Barry only has to win 3. No, he's the Fargorate. So his Fargorate is a starter, 525. And a 525 against a 350, it's a 7-3 race. Crazy, yeah. This is an ace-side quarterfinal matchup also. Oops. I didn't mean to switch cameras on that one. So 554 Fargo versus 525, and I believe Joseph won the first game. I'm trying to play safety. It's got him pretty good. Easy masse around that 4 will make him get a good shot on the 5. Oh, he's on the 4. Never mind. Good safety on that one. Was that the 2? Oh, that's the 2 ball. Looks like the 4 ball from here. Just another safety on this one. Oh, he's gonna make it. Wow. I thought he would have played the safety there. Got a good hit on that 6 ball to slow down the cue ball for the 3. That could have been a nasty situation if it wasn't for that 6 ball. What's up, Bill? Race to 4. Yeah. Gracious bump off the horn. Could have been a scratch. He could have been hooked against the horn as well, but he'll have a shot on the 8 ball. Perhaps he was still feeling a little bit awkward about the result on the cue ball position there for that 8 ball. He'll miss the 8 ball and turn the table over. And Grundig will have a chance to be able to tie up the game now. I believe it's just a simple mass A around the 10. Problem is, if you hit it too flush, you might get the cue ball to follow through. He'll miss it. It'll be a ball in hand for Joseph Tamayo. Murr Star says, one more, Ricky. And Derek sold the farm. Well, and Ricky will be playing against Terrence Young next. Matt says, yes, you're 100%. Little or a lot of travel is required. Usually our league is more of a fun league than anything, but still seems to push people to practice, which is good. It does help, I don't know. It's better when you have a more competitive league too, though, right? Like here for us, we have multiple divisions, so it really kind of pushes the competition at every level, and you can kind of find quickly where you belong or where you don't belong. Gray bank on the 10. 2-0. Do or die shot. He'll make it. Two-game lead in a race to 5. Feeling a little comfort, I guess, at this point. But you should never be too comfortable, even if you're up 3 or 4, nothing. Always go for the kill every single rack. One of the biggest mistakes that players make when they're playing in tournament play is that they get up to a big start and they feel like they're playing so good, so they start easing up or they start trying too hard because they're feeling so good with their game. That in return ends up causing them more headaches. Eventually, they turn the table over too many times, their opponent ends up catching up, or they end up losing to their opponent because of it. So it's important that when you're in the lead, if you're feeling good with your game or you're getting the rolls to go your way, that you keep pressing and you keep pressing and just do your best to grind out every rack. Pretend that you're the guy that's down 2-0. Even if you're up 2-0, pretend that you're down 2-0, so that way you're pushing yourself to work out the scenarios clearer in your head. So when you come out to a situation where you shouldn't be playing a shot and you should be playing a safety, you'll be more aware of that because you're trying harder. Where if you're comfortable and you feel like you're playing well and you got a strong lead, you play a little loose, you may end up in trouble because of that. Not making that choice to play safe. He's going to miss the shot to the corner. He's playing shape for the 3 ball. He would have been tight on the 3. I think he got away with it, though. I don't think he left him a shot on the 2. This guy's been massing the whole time in this match. He's gonna have to masse again and go for a kick shot. What was the score? 3-6. Oh, it's so close. Yeah. All right, so Barry Bremner makes it through his match against Marlon Morato, who is one of our new players, mystery players. And he'll be playing the winner of the TV table right now, Joseph Tamayo and Grande Gavila. Marlon Morato will play against Desiree Church, and we'll get their match going right away. I believe this is a even race to 4. I got to look it up here. 5, 4, 4, 3, 5, 2, 5, 4, 3. Trying to call out all the matches, make sure I get all these matches going. There's always going to be one round or one match that's kind of delayed, and we have a match that's delayed right now on the second round of the B side, and it's only being held up because of this match that's being played right now, and that was only being held up from the last match because those guys were playing a complete safety battle, and it was a 6-3 race for them, and they went to the hill on a safety battle right from the very first rack. Now that doesn't happen too often, but when it does happen, yeah, you can expect your tournament to run behind a bit. Joseph makes the 10. 3-0. After a good start in his match. This is a A-side quarterfinal match to get into the A-side semifinal. Josh Woodhouse says hi from Manitoba from the Res. Welcome to the stream, Josh. Lisa David, Tom Hoskins, Ron Hoger, welcome to the stream. Charles Blahit, Lori Rupert, welcome to the stream. Mr. Robert Page, how you doing? Kathy Seacrest, welcome. Mariana Young, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Reginald Martinez, Jeff, hi. Some new names here on the stream. Welcome to the stream, guys. Was looking for some action on that break. He lost the cue ball. Well, Grundig hasn't had a chance to really get going yet. This will be one of the only times where he has a ball in hand and he has an opportunity to be able to get going. He's got to work this table out, though. The 9 and the 10 need to be broken out, and he's got to set up shape for the 2 ball. Here, you just set up for the 2 ball with an angle, kind of similar to the angle that he's got there right now. Now, draw is always harder to control than follow through, but for short range draws, you know, it's okay to do a draw shot. You can control that fairly good. He's done pretty good to control the angle there on the 2 ball. Trying to open up the 10. He'll be shooting slightly over the ball here on the 4 ball. The toughest thing for him to accomplish now is to get position on the 6 without scratching in the side pocket where he's standing. Pace will do it. Did he get it? He might have it. He might barely have it. That's good on making the 6. He's got a good position on the 7. I'll have to figure out what he wants to do for the 8 ball before he makes a 7 ball. Taking a little walk to see what the options are. 8 to the side is a really tough option. 8 to the corner doesn't go past the 9. So now you're looking at the other side where he's standing, or the corner to where he's standing. Or a bank shot, of course, if you're good at banking. Trying to force the cue ball up, you'll miss the 7 ball. Got a good leave out of it, though, so that worked out. Noel Bolio, Hans Winberg, welcome to the stream. Behave yourself today, Hans. Darren Cloutier, welcome to the stream. Hans was having a rough time watching pool the other day. Misses the shot on the 7. He'll leave, look at the 7, but no pocket available for it. Bang side would probably be the only option that would be there, and it's not there. Bang corner doesn't go, I don't think. And the combination will be like the one option I guess he could go for. It's a little crazy, though. He just plays the 7 ball, trying to get a good leave out of it, leave it on the top rail. He'll end up leaving the 7 ball by the pocket instead. Pace is important on this one for Grundig. You could either shoot over or shoot under. He decided to shoot over. Now he's gonna maybe have to run into this 9 ball. Although it looks to me like he might just miss it if he tries to run into it from this angle. It'd be best if he could run into it, though. So a little bit of an adjustment with some spin would work. There it is. He's got a good shot on the 9 ball now with some good angle. A-side semifinals coming up next. Oh, he runs that 9-ball into the rail first, and he'll come up short. Leaves just the bank option here for Joseph Tamayo, and we'll see how his long rail banks are. Short rail banks are pretty good. Long rail banks will be just as good. Easy 10 for a follow-up because of that. He gets a reward. He's on the hill. 4-0 on the hill and looking for a chance to win the match now. Made a nice bank shot, short range earlier. This time he makes a long range one. It hits it right in the heart. Dangerous players, I tell you. You can bank, you can get away with lots. I'll be right back. All right, so it looks like it's a ball in hand for Joseph Tamayo. He'll get a chance to close out the match. A lot of work on this table, though. Big drawback shot. He'll have a shot to the side. He'll have the angle to go up for the 3 as long as he doesn't run into the 4. He'll run into that 4 ball. And you'll have to figure out whether or not to go for a kick shot or a jump shot on this one. Kick shot is usually the way people go on this. He'll play the kick shot also. Scratches the cue ball, and Grundig will get a chance to get on the scoreboard. As I was saying earlier, this table is tough, though, and it's not going to be easy for him to be able to get out. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so we have one match on the B side that's delayed. And we're going to hopefully get that match going right away. On the B side, we have Terrence Young and Ricky Roulette. Or sorry, on the A side, we got Terrence Young and Ricky Roulette on the A side semifinal at the top of the bracket. And I got to post this on Facebook. So there's a challenge bracket for you guys. I'm not sure why it's not posting it. I should have posted it there. Oh yeah, I just double posted. It's delayed for some reason. There's 2 balls remaining to win the match now. Makes the 9. Decent pace on the 10. You'll have a cut shot on it still, but it's makeable. Touch a right hand spin on this one just to be able to get it to hug the rail. He can put tops or draw. It's up to him. He'll make it to the pocket, and you'll win the match for nothing. Or sorry, 5-0. Okay, so what that was 5-0, right? Okay. And you can play against A Ablaza. You guys are playing, and it's race to 4. Play him on that table too, same table. That's the guy there with the hat. I'll get that match going, race to 4. We'll get Barry and Joseph Tamayo going that one also. I believe that's going to be a 7-3 race, but I'll take a look at my Fargo rate. 351, 554. So in the meantime, I'm going to switch over to this table here. This is Desiree Church. Des, did you say it's 2-1 for you? Morado. It's a 4-4-3 versus a 5-25. Score is currently 2-1. Desiree's going to 3. She's on the hill right now, but she's just scratched. Ball in hand for Marlon Morado. This is now a B-side match, so we'll take that thing on the top off. This is a B-side quarterfinal. What's up, Max TV? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. I just put the bracket up, Matty boy. And usually I'll post it on my Facebook page or on the Winnipeg Pool Team page, which I did post it on there. And usually, if I remember, I'll also post it on the Hangar Facebook page, which I did also today. I gotta call another match here. 64 versus a 606. 5-3. Yeah, I gotta go get that match going right now too. I'm gonna maybe wait till this is on here though. It's a little bit of a lucky leave on this one. Ooh, she almost ended up making it there. Would have been probably the best case scenario for her because the 9-ball would have been tougher. Marlon will have a chance on this one now. Good angle control on that one to be able to make sure to avoid the scratch. Gets it up pretty good for the 9-ball now. Make the 9, add some extra pace on it to make sure he gets up for the 10. Still a tough back cut, but it is makeable. He'll make the 10. We're tied at 2. All right, I'm going to go get that match going now. It's Dave and Derek 5-3. All right, that was easy. Derek was already on his way here to see me, so I ended up working out pretty good. Saved me some steps. Maverick Boy says, don't get to see women on the stream much. Yeah, that's right. Desiree, usually when she comes out, usually I'll have her on the stream at least once. But yeah, we don't get to see them on the stream often, but we don't always get a lot of women that come out for the tournaments. Only for certain tournaments that we have. We do have a nice, healthy amount of female players in Manitoba, though. So it's not because there's not enough female players here in Manitoba. That's not the case. Usually, too, like for the women, like they're moms, right? So they usually can't just break free and go play pool like the dads do. Desiree's a good player too, especially when she's feeling it. You know, when she's in the zone, hard to compete against. Great delivery on the 2. She figured that she couldn't play as soft, so she had to play it harder. But I think she could have played that softer and just played a little less pace on it to set up for the 3-ball. She can still see some of the 3-ball though, so she's not completely in trouble. Just a little bit harder to find the pocket, that's all. Falls across bank corner, will come up short, and needs a little bit of luck on the lead, but she's going to leave the 3-ball. Marlon will have a chance to get on the hill now. This table is looking a lot better for him than most of the tables he's played on so far. But he's going to miss the 3-ball. And all he was thinking about there in his mind was, I just need to follow this through to set up for the 4-ball, but he didn't aim the shot and he'll come up short on it. Desiree will have the shot on the 3, but she's got to go up table now to get position for that 4. I mean, she's got to put a lot of power into this and a lot of juice, some spins required for it. And she'll miss the 3 ball. Bit of a lucky leave. He's got the side of the 3, so he's not hooked. But I don't think he can putt anything directly with that 3 ball right now. Looking for a lucky leave. And in a sense, he is kind of lucky because that 310 could have been a dangerous setup, as you can see from this angle. But the 9 ball being there in the path protects the 10 ball from going in the pocket. But if that 9 ball wasn't there, this was not good for him. So in a sense, he got lucky. Oh, nice try on the bank. Gets a good leave out of it, though. Now, I don't know if she's got a jumper. If she does, she can just jump this. She took a little walk around to take a peek, and she's going to her bag, so she must have a jumper. Oh, she'll hit the 3 ball, so that's good. But she's left a shot on the 3, which is not. She's also left an angle on the 3 to get set up for the 4, so Marlon's looking okay here. Oh, and he'll miss the 3 ball. Focus really hard on making sure that he had a positional shot on the 4 ball, and that also included running into the 4 ball. That took the focus away from making the shot, and he'll leave the 3 ball hanging in the pocket. Now, this isn't a walk-through rack for Desiree either. She's got to get good position here. With the ball being so deep in the pocket, it's tough to do so. She'll apply the draw shot on it, though, to make sure that she gets within range for a shot. And, well, now she'll have to work her knowledge out. Making the 4 won't be a problem. Getting shaped for the 5 ball is where the work comes in. You look at your natural tangent line, which from here you can see it's going to the right side of that 9. If anything, you're trying to set up for the 5 in the top left corner. She put some extra draw to come off the cushion to set up for the top right corner. And, well, I think she got away with that one. You might be able to see it. Oh, yeah, he's aiming like you can see it, so maybe she didn't get away with it. Makes a nice cut on the 4 ball. Need some luck here. You have a back cut on the 5 now. I like the option here for that corner because that will help him get set up for the 6 ball. It definitely makes it a bit tougher than going to the side, but he makes a great shot on that one. Got to come off the 2 to 3 rails now for the 7 ball. Running to the 6 ball is not what he wanted to do, but it's going to be what happens, and he'll be left here with a decision on the 7. I think at this point, you're just thinking of safety. There's really no point in going for a bank, especially because you're not on the hill and your opponent is, so you have to be precautious. He's going to go for the bank, though, and he's looking for some luck now. Made a nice cut on this 5 ball. Right to the heart. Plays for the combo, come up short on it. Leaves a tester here for Marlon. Tough to get past that side pocket on this shot. He's going to pull away because of it, and he'll miss it, and he's going to get a great leave out of it also. So that kind of worked out all on its own. Just a kick shot available. Hard to make. Just looking for contact here. Didn't leave him a cut to the side. The only option he's got is a bank. You can see from here that the angle is way too tight for him to be able to cut it to the corner. Cut to the side might be a possibility, but you have to hit this like extremely thin. And you're applying like 5 o'clock spin on this one to be able to get that wide angle on it too. You'll miss it though, and you'll turn the table over to Desiree. She'll have a chance to close out the match now. 7 goes to the side, I believe. April is sitting by the side pocket as well. The 7 goes to the side. She can play the cue ball up table, which will give her the angle on the 8 to get it up for the 9. Needs a little angle on that 8 ball to be able to come across for the 9. She's got just enough. She could try to get above it or below it. It's up to her. Above it is a little more natural than getting below it. Yeah, that will do. Really similar to that shot on the 2 ball that she made earlier. Pops up on the shot just slightly. She'll miss the 9. She would have had a great shot on the 10 ball. The line is decent. It's about a half ball masse around the 10 on the left side of the 10. And if he goes for it and he hits it true, maybe there's a small chance that he might scratch. But I don't think you have any other option except for going for it here. He's trying to work it out to see what can work. I feel like you can just hit it from the side, but it's not what you want to do. You want to try to make it. Oh, he's going to get lucky. Or did he get lucky? Well, I don't know. It's tough to tell. It doesn't look like the 9 goes to the side, though. But she definitely has the shot to the corner. And the setup for the 10 ball is pretty natural. She takes the shot to the corner. She'll try it for the side and come up short. Server comes by to drop off a drink at the same time for Desiree, and she is like, "Oh, I'm gonna leave this here," and then she shot, and I think it might have had a little bit of interference there for her focus on the shot. It looked to me like the 9 ball didn't go though, but she went for it, so it must have gone. Either way, that works out for Marlon Morado, who's gonna have a chance to be able to get on the hill now. Just a 10 ball left. No scratch angle on this one. Just has to make it. Maybe he doesn't feel comfortable taking it to the side. Yeah, that's where you gotta go, man. Corner is no good. Bank corner is good if you know how to bank, but I would just cut it to the side. There you go. 3-2, he's on the hill. We got a hill matchup on the TV table. A hill matchup here in the B-side quarterfinal. Marlon Morado will be breaking next in rack number 6, the final rack between these two players. One of them will be eliminated after this. He smash and break on that one, makes a couple of balls. I don't know if he can see anything on the one. You can maybe cross bank it. He'll try to squeeze it into the pocket. Will come up short. Gets a great leave out of it though. Fairly simple kick shot here for Desiree. It's calling the floor ball on the side. What a shot. She could see that it was lined up, but she's hooked herself. That's a great shot to take on. Very creative. Needs to get creative on this one now. Really tough hit coming up. She's deep in the pocket too. She's leaning against the horn with a cue ball. Makes the shot a lot tougher altogether. Oh, and she just missed the one. So ball in hand for Marlon Morado. A chance to close out the match now. 7 balls on the table. 1 to 2 shouldn't be a problem, but he's looking to play a combo here. Makes the combo. He's going to have the setup for the 2 ball next. Needs to play the cue ball through on this one that gets it up for the 6, and he wants a little bit of angle. Needs to come back across for the 7 ball after. And this is going to make it a little bit more challenging because he's going to have to play topspin. Now, as long as he doesn't hit that 7 ball, he's good. If he hits the 7 ball, though. And see, there on that one, he was thinking about, like, I just don't want to hit the 7 ball. And he only missed the 6 ball because he was making sure that the cue ball got around the 7 ball. I think if he would have made that shot, he would have been running into the 7 ball. There was not much that he could have done about it. So a turnover will bring Desiree back to the table, and she'll have a chance to close out now. Tough shot on the 6. She'll come up short. And a lucky break for her on that one. Has tied up her opponent behind the 10 fairly good. If he's got a jumper, he can maybe try a jump hit. If he knows how to masse, he can maybe masse around this 10 ball. Long rail kick or short rail kick will work too. That's what he's looking at right now. It's a short rail kick. Needs a good leave on this. Oh no, he's left the shot on the 6 ball. Des can sense that she's got an opportunity now, a real opportunity. Just has to play shape for the 7 ball. Just wants to get a shot on the 7 ball. How too much pace. She'll see the edge of the 7 though. She can clip it, try to play safety, but she needs a little bit of luck on the roll. She's going to call the safety. Oh, she got the good contact. Did she get the good position on the cue ball? It's not bad. You can see some of the 7, so you should be able to hit it. Tougher for him to play safety, but there's still a safety shot possibility there. Oh, and that could have been in, but he's almost left that 10 ball wire to the corner. I know she can make the 7 ball also as a back cut. I'm wondering whether or not she'll be able to get position on the 9 ball. She does. I would consider taking a look at the 10 ball also, because if you can see the 10 ball, it's probably better to take the 10 ball combo on this one. Kind of like an all-in do or die type thing, but it really shouldn't be. There's enough separation here for her to be able to control the combo. She'll make it. What a finish. 3-3, the final score. And we're going to go to the A-side semifinal now. Finish him, says Merv Star. All right, so Desiree will move on to the next round on the B set. She'll be waiting for the winner of the table that's sitting on our left right now. We're going to get the East Side semifinal going right now, so we'll get that going ASAP. I'm going to go let those guys know they can get going. It'll be Terrence Young versus Ricky Roulette. Should be a race to 5. It might be 5-4, though. It's a race to 5 between these guys. Barry Bremner, Joseph Tamayo is the other semifinal. They're playing right now. Desiree Church waiting for the winner of the table that's on our left. And when they get going, the winner of that match will play against the loser of the TV table. I had to take a look at that one first to make sure. All right, and we'll bring this stuff down. Reset everything here now. Give me 1 second, I'll tell you. 542, 589. 542, 589. What? Okay. 9 you can have. I don't think anybody's playing on 9, so you can have 9. And I'm not using 10 or 11 either. All right, so we got our ace semifinal. You know what? Let's put these guys on the clock. Let's see how long this match takes. I'm kind of curious about this one. I feel like it's going to be one of our fastest matches, but we'll see. And there's a few balls behind, so we'll add like 3 minutes to it. 542 Fargorate for Terrence Young. 589 for Ricky Roulette. Straight race to 5 between these guys, no spot. Both these guys have some pretty interesting styles of play. Should be a very entertaining match. Ooh, just missed the breakout. He's gonna scratch. How you doing, Joey Horn? Welcome to the stream, says Hola. Robert Wilson, John Dillinger, welcome to the stream. Adam Bronworth, welcome to the stream. Bestie McGee, how you doing? Ray Ramirez, welcome. Oh, he'll leave the shot on the 7 ball. Position for the 8 ball is pretty natural from there. Yeah, thanks, man. I usually clear my own, but whatever. Thank you, appreciate it. You won? What was the score? What was the score? 4-1 for you? Okay, you play against Desiree now. He's right there. Yeah, and you guys can play on the same table. It was 4-1 for you, right? And she hang on, she's 443. It might be 4-3 or 4-4. I'll find out. 443 525. 4-3. So you go to 4, she goes to 3. That is same race, 4-3. All right, so now the B side's catching up. The A side semis are going. We'll have the A side final next. While we're having the A side final, we'll have the ace or the B side semis going. And then we'll have 2 matches after that. It's an even race. 5. Ricky strikes first on this one. He'll be breaking in rack number 2 as well, so he's got a chance to get up 2 games now in this match. A quick start will be good for him. Quick start for anyone is good. I gotta figure out these payouts. I'll do that now. You beat him 5-3. It would have been he would have been 5-3, so it's 5-4 then you or 4-3. And you're waiting for the loser of Barry and Joseph. They're playing on table 2. All right, so it seems like we're moving along pretty good here. The match that was delayed is finally catching up, and it looks like by the time they're done their match, it'll fall right into the time where their next player or the next match is supposed to happen. So looks like we're getting caught up finally. I do my best to run these tournaments as best as possible, where there's not much waiting time and matches are set up properly and all that. Usually when I'm streaming, I might have a little bit of distraction here and there because I'm doing the work on the stream as well. But for the most part, I always pay attention to everything when I'm running a tournament. And I made a choice a little bit earlier. I made a judgment call, where it's like, you know what, you gotta make these guys wait a little bit longer just so they don't wait that long in the long run. And I think that's going to work out for them. So they waited like maybe 20 minutes before they played this match. But because of that, now when they wait the next time around, they're only going to wait like 20 minutes again or 30 minutes tops, and then they'll be playing again. Matty Boy says 58, 57 for this match. I don't know, man. I got a feeling this will be like a 35-minute match. See, he made it in the wrong pocket. It gets spotted, and it just gets spotted because he didn't jump it off the table, right? The cue ball just went into the wrong pocket, so then it just gets spotted. That's all. Then you shoot it. No, that's why I was asking if you jumped the white ball off the table. Right? Ricky won that one. 2-0. Ricky, 2-0. Two. Okay. Cue ball control sometimes. How you doing? Says came here mid rack. I missed something there. Came here mid rack thinking it was 8-ball. Oh, I see. No, it's definitely 10-ball tonight, as every other Thursday so far. I thought about switching it up, but then I don't know. I think 10-ball is good. I don't think, like here in Manitoba, we just don't play enough 10-ball, and you can see it when we're having the tournaments. How everybody struggles with 10-ball a little bit more than they struggle with 9-ball and 8-ball. It's not that much of a different game from 9-ball, but it has a different feel altogether. And the skill set that you learn from it is a lot different than 9-ball. And the reason why is because in 9-ball, like you can get away with slashing, and if you get lucky, you get lucky. You just keep going. In 10-ball, you can't. So you have to have a good balance between offense and defense, and knowing when to go for a shot and when to play smart. I don't know. A lot of times, I think players that play just 8-ball and they play 10-ball, they're too aggressive. Where a 9-ball player comes in to play 10-ball, they might be playing at the right pace because they recognize they're supposed to do safety here and there, so they will. But I don't know. Maybe it's just in my mind. I don't know. I'm just going judging on everything that I've seen so far over the last few years that I've been doing this work. Great pace on this one as long as he doesn't get behind the 5. Ooh, he got just behind the 5. Really easy jump. Somewhat easy swerve. But not a makeable shot unless you hit it perfect. Gonna try to swerve around it. He'll leave the 4 ball over the pocket. Ricky will get a chance on this one now to be able to take a 3-game lead. Best thing you can do here is just make this with the kill spin. So left hand draw, 7 o'clock spin for him to be able to make that 4 come off the top rail with inside spin and then hold the line just on the left side of that 8 ball. The other option would be to go off a couple of rails and try to get below the 5. That's what he was trying to do. He's trying to get below the 5. But the problem with that is that there was a lot of traffic in that and the way of the path of the cue ball. And that's the result that he got because of it. I don't think you can see any of that. No. And the long rail kick is not quite easy because of the 9 balls on the way, but the long rail kick might be an option. Good hit anyway, and a great leave also. A good reply. You'll leave the 5 ball available to the corner for Ricky. Just looking for a window on the 6 ball. Oh, he'll miss the shot on the 7 ball. No, he's going to leave a shot on the 7 ball also. A little bit of a break here for Terrence Young. Still has to earn the win, though. But he's got a great start on this turn. Oh, and he'll miss the 8 ball. Tough leave here for Ricky Roulette. Cut, shot, or bank. He's calling the bank. Oh, and he almost made it. Double kiss on the cue ball is going to leave the 8 ball to the side pocket. Terrence will have a real chance to get this game now. Easy finish available. Overplayed the cue ball a little bit on that one, so I'll have to compensate for it now. Great shot. Just the right amount of weight on it, too, to get set up for the 10 ball to the corner. 2-1. He's on the board. It's a race to 5, so he needs 4 more wins. His opponent, Ricky Roulette, looking for 3 more. Only way to be able to make up for it was to go around the table, and he'll play it perfectly. (10:30 p.m. right now, and we are slowly making our way to the second, I guess, the 2/3 part of this tournament, because we're getting down to the last few players. Still some matches to determine who the last 8 will be. The top 4 is on its way. Winner of this match will have a chance to be able to win the A side and be guaranteed second. Worked it out pretty good. It's got a lot of opportunity here to be able to get him on a 3 foul. As long as it gets a ball in hand here on this one. Trying to hit the edge of that one, but he'll hit the 8 ball and ball in hand for Ricky. A chance to be able to go after a 3 foul now. And now, normally I wouldn't really go after this, but because the table is not wide open, there's a lot of work, a lot of breakouts. You're going to end up playing a lot of safeties in the long run anyway. You might as well use these safeties right now just to play a 3 foul and get this game over with. Yeah, just bank this up. Try to get it above that 4 and 10. There you go. Perfect. Still pretty makeable, like, for him to hit it. But there's a small chance that he might end up running into that 10. And he did. It's a ball in hand. So he's got him on 2 now. You're slaughtering them. 3-6. Yeah. Good for you, man. Not yet. You're in the A side final next. You play the winner of this A side final. Yeah. Barry Bremner defeats Joseph Tamayo in a Hill thriller. He'll be the A side finalist number 1 because he's waiting for the winner of this table to come through to be the challenger in the A side final. Joseph Tamayo will have a match against David Wilkes now, and I got to figure out what the race is going to be between them. I'll be right back. I got to get this match going now. All right. Starting to feel tired, man, but that's because I haven't taken a break yet, but I'm starting to feel tired. I'm thinking to myself, like, you can't be tired. You still got to do all this work tonight. I got to get ready for tomorrow morning. This is the reason I don't like taking last minute calls, though, is because I know, like, last minute calls usually are the hardest ones. You got to work really hard to be able to make up for that time that you didn't get advance warning on. And usually when it comes to graphic work, usually it takes me a couple of weeks to get it all done. I can't just get in there and do it, but I'm going to try to do a good job today while trying to cut some corners, and we'll see if I can. It'll probably still keep me up to like 3 or 4 in the morning. I need to be asleep by like 2:30. That's my goal tonight. I don't know. It's a crazy goal to have, honestly. 10:30. We still got a few matches left, but I'm feeling hopeful. There's a small chance that it might work out. Oh, he's come up short on the shot, and he's left a shot on the 4 ball available here for Ricky. I'm not sure if I got the right score, but I think I do. Ooh, and that 5 ball absolutely wiggled its way in there. Yeah, it was better for him to break up that setup there, because then he would have like taken away the opportunity for the 3 foul. All he did by trying to go for the long rail kick shot is just create more of a chance for Ricky to be able to play the 3 foul on that one. I think he's come up short on the 8 ball. We'll see right away. Maybe not. He definitely needed more angle in this, though. He can still get across. If he can see the 8 ball, he can still get across for the 9. If he can't see it, then he's got to play a safety now. I mean, I know he can see at least half the ball, but what I mean is if he can't see the full shot, you have to play a safety now. You can see it. Not a whole lot of angle to work with. So he'll be limited on the shape for the 9. Needs to work this one now. Big bank coming up for him. Oh, man, he thought it was in the bank, but no. He'll leave it hang over the pocket. Terrence Young with a chance to tie up the match. Just a 9 and 10 remaining, but the 9 is deep in the pocket. Made a good shot on the 9, made a good shot on the 10. We're tied at 2. No Hanyu tonight. Hanyu came out, but he came out late. He didn't come out to play in the tournament. He came out. I seen him here about like 20 minutes ago, but I don't see him around. There's no tables available to play on right now. Every table is taken up right now, so maybe he just ended up leaving because there was no table for him. But yeah, he comes out usually. He does have like work every now and then, so he can't come out all the time to play in the evenings. But whenever he's able to, he usually does come out. Would have liked to have walked into the 7 ball a little bit there and to hold that position for the 2 ball. They've turned up the music here now, so it's a little bit louder, which is good for me because now I can speak louder without the players hearing me talking about the game. But for the players, it becomes a little bit hard to focus with the loud music. Although some people don't mind it, depending on the songs they're playing. Will come up short on the 2. Lucky he didn't scratch. Might be half ball hooked right now. Jump shot would probably be the best option if he's got a jumper. Arnold Corliss, welcome to the stream. Warren Joseph, Drunken Chief, welcome to the stream. Rebecca Lepak, Wilmar Calero, welcome. A good jump, but he'll miss the 2 ball. Yeah, uh-oh. He might have left something here for the 10 ball. It looks like it's pretty natural almost to be able to just skim off the left side of the 2 ball to make this 10 in the top left corner. May not be worth the gamble though. I don't know. You might just leave it over the pocket, set up for the 3-10 combo if you miss it. So I don't know if you want to go for it. I'll just try to make the 2 ball. And there we go. He's left the 10 ball over the pocket. All the work he has to do is just make the 2 ball and get position for the 3, and he's good to go. He'll get set up for the 3-10 combo. It's not deep in the pocket. It's on the edge of the pocket, sitting against the face of the pocket. So it's not a guaranteed pot until you hit to the right side of the 10. He's got to cut this 10 on a combo. Still going to be easy to make, though. He'll make it. 3-2. He's got a 1-game lead again. Parents, 3-2. Yeah. Smashed the pack and he lost the cue ball off the break. Ball in hand for Terrence Young. Gets set up for the 4 ball. He's going to have to play a combination after this. So that means he wants to get to the middle of the table or on the left side of the middle of the table. I'm surprised he ended up bumping into that. He's going to call it bank side, though. Almost made up for it. And turnover will bring Terrence Young to the table. You'll have a chance to tie up the game now. Making the 5 will be a bit of a challenge. Getting shaped for the 7 ball will be more of a challenge. He's trying to make something work from there, trying to make something happen. In a sense, he's lucky that the 5 ball didn't go in, because if it did, his opponent would have had an opportunity to give him the table back. Because the 5 ball's hanging over the pocket, that's going to mean that Ricky will take the shot. And, well, he'll have to deal with a 7 ball now because of it. What's up, Chester? How you doing, man? Farhan Jalani or Galani, welcome to the stream. Oh, you might be right, Matty boy. We're at 32 minutes so far. You won? 3-1? You're waiting for the loser of this table. Three all. It's a battle on this one. Got an A-side final feel to it, but it's just an A-side semifinal. Barry Bremner is our 3 handicap today, and usually every time he plays, he's usually at 3 or even at 2 against some players. On most days, he puts up some good battles, but usually ends up turning the table over, and the more advanced player will usually take advantage of that and win that match. In the last couple of weeks that he's played, he's been a very dangerous 3. And today, he's been the most dangerous 3 out there because he's won every match against everyone as a 3. And his Fargorate has been going up slowly, but he's got a long history in Fargorate, so it's going to be quite some time before his numbers get adjusted to a 500 level. He's a 351 right now. He was a 346 when I started this tournament about a month and a half ago. So he's been improving. Being in the A-side final now is going to allow him to have a chance to be able to make some money again. And it'll also change the Fargorate for him slightly. Still not going to be in the 400, but you'll be, maybe closer to 355 and slowly moving up to a 400 level. And at that point, guys will be not as stressed when they have to play against them because it's tough to play against a 3, especially if you have to go to 8. And if you're going like 6-2 against that player, that's even tougher, man. You make any kind of mistake, they're on the hill. Really, really tough to play in that situation. But I'm happy for him, because this tournament, the format it's made in a way where it's supposed to give everyone a chance to win. And he's taking advantage of his opportunities, that's all. So good for him. Cue ball control sometimes says that's a good save. Oh, that was a nice bank. And he can't see the 3 ball. He's got to go off the rail and in. No, and he slightly overcut that. Bumping into the 5 ball is going to leave the setup here for Ricky Roulette. He'll have a chance to get on the hill first. He could play the cue ball over to the right side of the table to set up for the 4-10 combo, or he can just play shape for the 4 ball, running the cue ball into the 9. He'll run into the 9 ball and get set up for the 4. Better to be smart than sorry. So if it's easier to get the finish by running out the table, that's what you do. You know, just a little bit of follow through angle on the 5 that gets it up for the 6. He might have came over to the right just a bit too much, but I think he'll be able to adjust. Just may not get the perfect shot on the 6. He'll adjust with some extra spin, and yeah, he won't get the perfect shot on it, but he'll still have a shot on it. Just got to make it count, that's all. Try to avoid the scratch angle. He was doing his best to avoid the scratch angle. He'll come up short on the shot. And looks like he's going to give the opportunity to Terrence Young so that he can maybe end up getting on the hill first instead. Everything is set up for him on this table. The shape from the 6 to the 8 ball is pretty natural. 8 to the 9 shouldn't be a problem depending on the angle that he gets on the 8, but it shouldn't be a problem. And once it gets on the 9, well, that 10 will probably go in the same pocket as a 9. Comes up quite short on this one. We'll have to make up for it now. Makes a great shot to the corner. We'll have a back cut on the 10 ball. Or a bank. We'll try the back cut and come up short. The cue ball is going to get over to the right side of the table, allowing Ricky to have a good shot on the 10 ball. It's not an easy one, but it's a good one. The line is perfect. He doesn't have to worry about scratching. He just has to make it. And he'll feel the pressure on that one and come up short. He'll tense up on it. Well, what? That's not good. Comes up short on the 10 ball and looks like he's going to get okay. I thought he might have given him the 10 ball, easy 10 for the finish there, but he's left him okay. It's a bit of a tester. You'll have an option to play safety or play a bank. Bank to the corner or bank to the side works. He'll try bank corner. 10 ball's going to sit over the pocket here, so he's letting Ricky have it. 4-3, Ricky Roulette is on the hill. And he'll be breaking for the match next in rack number 8. Robert Wilson, how you doing? So his commentary is totally on point. Thank you. I try to be consistent on the way I try to teach people when they're at the table. And I know there's a lot of people that are trying to learn, and there's a lot of people that are trying to watch and be entertained from the matches. So I try to find a balance between both, but I try to tell the story in my perspective as a player. And I have a pretty wide perspective when it comes to my knowledge. So it allows me to see a lot more of the shots than most people do. Smash and break on that one. He made the 10 off the break. It doesn't count though, so it'll just get spotted. I appreciate the compliment though, because that's the way I'm trying to work, is to make sure that I'm educating as many players as best as possible on the right patterns on the table, the right choices to make in those certain moments, and just how to become a better player all around, how to become more balanced at the table. He'll come up tight on this 2 ball. I'll have to play with inside spin now, which will take the cue ball over to the right of the 7 ball. If he hits it with enough pace, he can go off the right side cushion, off the top side cushion, and back down. And if he doesn't hit that 6 ball, he could end up pretty good on that 3. But you got to let the cue ball right on this one. So that, or you got to hit it with right hand draw. He's going to play safety instead. Wants to make sure that 2 ball doesn't go to the pocket. It'll stay up. Hits the 2 ball, but he'll scratch the cue ball. Ball in hand for Ricky Roulette. A chance to close out the match now. This is a juicy one, man. The 3 ball goes, the 2 ball goes. Once he makes the 3, the 4 ball set up. The 4 to the 6 as a stop shot where he can roll it up a little bit. They gets it up for the 7. This is a great table for him. He just has to work out the puzzle from the 2 to the 3 and get perfect on the 3 for the 4. Everything else will work out after that. Chance to close out the match. Yeah, you're very welcome, Robert Wilson. My pleasure, man. We're just waiting. It looks like Terrence decided to have a quick breather, splash his face maybe in the bathroom, reset. And Ricky's just waiting for him to come back to get started on this pattern. Scotty Gearhart wants to know, is it this weekend that Ben Francis and Big Red play? I believe so. Yeah, actually I believe so. I believe it starts is it a 3-day event? So it starts tomorrow. That's gonna be a good match. But I'm gonna give that match to Ben Francis and Eric Vargas. I say they're gonna win it with a strong lead. Like a really strong lead. The reason why is because they're playing in Calgary, so these guys know their tables better than everybody else. And Ben is just an amazing player. He's just an amazing player to watch. The way he thinks and the way he sees the game is very, very, very good. So when he's at the table, he's making some really good decisions. Usually has the best results at the table. And Eric Vargas, man, he's got a finesse stroke. And if you give him a chance at any table, he can run it out. So I think those guys have a great chance to win this match. I don't know DJ McKinley, I think his last name is. I don't know him very well. I know he's a good player, though. And I know Eric Horvison is a great player also. But the fact that they're traveling and Ben and Eric aren't, the fact that they're in Calgary where Ben and Eric play all the time, and they're going to be playing on their tables, likely at the Leather Pocket, I have to say that everything, the odds are all on Ben Francis and Eric Vargas to win that matchup. And I believe it's a race to 40, right? Is that what it is? Race to 40? I can't remember what the race is. It might be longer. I remember it's 40 G's on the line. But Eric Vargas, usually every tournament or every matchup that he plays is 40 G's on the line. If it's a race to 40, I would say Ben and Eric win 40 to 30. 40 25, 40 30. If it's a race to 50, I'll put 50 40. If it's a race to 75, I say Ben and Eric 75 to 55. Should be an interesting matchup, by the way, though. Now, it's tough for me to go against Eric Horvison because he's a Manitoba boy, though now he lives in Ontario and he's been there for many years. He's always been a Manitoba boy. But it's hard to go against Ben Francis because I know him so well. I mean, we worked together. I played against him. I watched him play many times. And I know he's money. Anytime there's money on the line, he's money, man. Same with Eric Vargas. He's just an incredible grinder, that guy. He knows how to win big dollars. He's got some of the best touch safeties out there. I think that's really what it's going to be, though. It's Eric's safety is going to make the difference. Eric Vargas' safety. And Ben Francis's loose style of play will make a difference, too. Because when Ben gets going at the table, he intimidates everyone, man. He doesn't take too long. He just gets up to the table, he starts shooting. And he usually gets perfect shape, runs out everything. So when players play like that, it's very intimidating to play against. Oh, we're getting pretty close. 47 minutes into this match. We're tied up 4. It's a hill matchup. We're going down to the last rack, and Terrence Young will be breaking. Your break, Terrence. Yeah. I think you broke first, no? And they do the pound, and they're going to get this last rack going. 8 racks didn't do it in this A-side semifinal. The winner of this has to take on Barry Bremner. We're going to the last rack. Terrence Young with a 542 Fargorate, looking for some action on this break. He wants to close out this match. He found himself in a battle, found a way to get to the last game, and now he's got to make it work for him. It starts off with this break. Rack number 9. Smash and break. The 3 is trying to creep to the pocket, but it'll come up short. Looks like he's left him a shot on the 1 ball. I don't know if he can cut it, but he can see the 1. Shape for the 2 ball is tough, even if he can make this one. A lot of blockers on the path of the cue ball. Oh, and he'll make a nice shot. Bumping into the 10 ball for the perfect setup on the 2. Great angle on the 3 ball. He needs the cue ball to stop. You have to pick a spot for the 4 ball now. Might be best to just draw with some 7 o'clock spin off the bottom cushion for this 4 to the side. He's going to play it through. Same concept. He'll set up for the 4 to the side. Now he's got to take a look at the 5 to see if the 5 goes past the 7 and 10 to the top right corner. If it doesn't, he might have to set up a combination. And if you're going to play a combo, you might likely play the combo for the 10 and the combo for the 7. Looks like it goes to the pocket. He's set up for it. He's got a nice triangle to come off the left side rail to get set up for the 6 ball. Just has to make sure not to have any body movement on it, to stay down the shot and put enough stroke on it. That's what he's calling. He thought that maybe Ricky was going for the 10 ball, and Ricky's like, no, I'm going for the 5. No, I'll take a little reset here, as he should. Makes a great shot to the corner. He's got a little bit of angle to work with for the 6, but you don't want to draw this one back. I mean, you could. You'd rather either stun up for the 7 to the right side middle, or you play a top spin off the top rail and back down for the 7 into the top right corner past the 10. You'll have to make a decision based on the angle that he wants to get set up for on the 8. Keeping it simple on this one, he'll just roll up for the 7 ball. This will allow him to have a nice follow-through shot off the cushion and back across for the 8 ball. Makes the 7. Looking good for the 8. He just has to make it and follow up the cue ball to the bottom cushion and back up. You can try to stop shot this, but then you're forcing the shot. It's always better just to follow this through, play it naturally. He's going to draw it back, though. He'll make the shot. He'll get the great angle on the 9. Huh? 4-2 for you? Thank you. Just a 10 ball left. That's the match. Ricky Roulette will win the A-side semifinal, sending him on a matchup against Barry Bremner in the A-side final now. 5-4 the final score. We're updating challenge bracket right now. So we'll have Ricky Roulette and Barry Bremner. That'll be an interesting matchup. It should be like an 8-3 race or something like that. So it'll be tough. It'll be tough. Terrence Young will be playing against Desiree Church on the B side. We'll get that match going right now too. I gotta get the FargRate set up for the race here. 4-4-3 versus a 5-4-2. As you play against Terrence, he goes to 4, you go to 3. Yeah, that one or 2, whichever one of the 2 you want. I think he just went outside. He might have just gone outside. Ricky, you're playing against Barry. Eight to 3 is this race. This will be an interesting one, I tell you. Oh, we'll switch them up. Reset these Fargorates also. Looks like Ricky's going to be breaking first on this one. We'll start the timer as soon as he breaks here. Smash and break. He made a couple of balls off the break. All right, and the Fargo rates are up. Ricky Roulette at 589. Barry Bremner, 351. Ladnick says, I like how Ricky touches his hat before every important shot. Why is that? I kind of noticed that before too, but I never really noticed I noticed that he taps his hat, but I never noticed that it was before every important shot. I'm wondering. See, and now he taps his hat here on this one also. Ooh, nice try, man. It's almost like remember I Dream of Jeannie? Like I Dream of Jeannie would do like a little whatever wrinkly nose thing that she used to do, and then like boom, that would be done. Or no wait, she used to that wasn't that was Bewitched that did that one. Sorry, I Dream of Jeannie was different. Like, what was hers? I think she just nodded, right? That's all it was. But yeah, it's almost like he's doing a touch of magic every time he touches his hat. I'm gonna ask him about it. If I get a chance to ask him about it today, I'll ask him about it today. But it's interesting that you notice that. All players have something. Something they do, something that's not normal. Maybe he taps his hat because he's adjusting his hat to block the view where their opponent is standing. That could be it. I think that would be a logical explanation as to why he does that. Brett White, Andre Noled, welcome to the stream. Marty Hildenbrand, welcome to the stream. Len Peters, how you doing? Welcome. Kenneth Phillips, welcome to the stream. Kailash Mina, welcome to the stream. Misses a shot on the 4, turns the table over. I'm kind of curious about it now, and I'm paying attention to it a little bit more. And I get a decent leave out of it. We'll hit the 6 ball. He won't make it, and he'll turn the table over with an opportunity for Ricky to be able to get the first game. 6 goes to the corner. Angle for the setup on the 7 is no problem. 7 to the 8 shouldn't be a problem either. Did good and played smart there to follow the cue ball up to get above this 10 ball for the side pocket. He'll strike first, 1-0. There's like a group of people that lost to Barry Bremer today, and they're all like watching him play right now, all just trying to figure out if he's truly a 3 or if he is a sandbagger. The thing is that Barry Bremer's, he's got a pretty stable Fargorate, so like his numbers really won't change much. Even if he was to go and win, say like the next 3-4 tournaments, his numbers will barely hit a 400 mark. I don't think it'll even hit a 400 mark. And that's just all because he's had such a long history with Fargorate, and you know that the Fargorate robustness is so strong that it's tougher for him to drop. Look at this. He's played the cue ball through. Chance for 10 ball combo. Excuse me, 10 ball combo. I was gonna say tomahawk. 10 ball combo. I think he touched it. He touched, but every time there, touched the hat every time there. Okay. Yeah, and he might have. I noticed that he touched it a few times there too. But maybe it's just like I don't know, maybe it is a focus thing. It's like getting ready, right? Like kind of like stepping into the shot. Didn't do anything with the hat this time. He's still measuring. I need this tournament to end in 2 hours tops. Just so I can try to go home and try to do all this work real quick before I gotta go to sleep. I was gonna cancel out on the tournament today, but I was already on my way to the tournament, so I couldn't cancel it. And I thought about everybody that comes out to play, and I just didn't want people to show up and then like me not be here to run the tournament or to stream. Oh, it's just gonna stay up. Yeah, great position for the four ball also. Trying to get position on the four. The five ball is gonna work as a blocker. That's a little bit of bad luck on that one. I think I go off the top rail here, trying to go off two rails to kick in the four into the nine and into the side pocket. He's gonna call the side pocket. He's gonna hit it straight. A great shot and a bit of a tester now with the five. Going for the bank. Bit of a two-way shot here. He used the 8 and 10 for blockers. Try to make it. Perhaps he was thinking about getting the 9 or the 8 and the 10 as blockers there, but he ended up not committing to either or. It's a nice shot on the four ball. Look like he was trying for the 9. He's going to scratch. Ball in half for Ricky. A chance to get up 2 games in this race to 8 for him. Barry Brenner would like to get on the score. He's got the short end of the race, only racing to 3. Every game that he wins applies more pressure to his opponent. Oh no, missed the 10 ball, and that's going to bring some pressure on. Just a 10 left on the table. Barry Brebner a chance to tie things up. That's all he needs. He just needs little opportunities like this, and he can start applying pressure to his opponents. It's worked against every other opponent so far. He'll have a chance to get that going on this one now by tying up the score at 1. Ricky will have no choice but to shake it off. He knows that was his fault. That he made that 10 ball, it wouldn't be a problem. But you know, you're also thinking a little bit of the pressure if you miss that your opponent only has to make that, and then they're up huge on you. Because in this case, Ricky, instead of having to need 6 more games to win, he still needs 7. Barry only needs 2. So the odds become harder and harder for the player that's spotting the lower level player. Moving into rack number 3 now. He's looking for some revenge on this one. And well, I'll get a dry break. I'll have a chance anyway. It'll be a push shot from Barry Brebner, or a kick shot, or a jump shot, which I'm thinking we're just going to push this one. Not a bad choice. He can give him the table back if he wants to, because it was a push. I think it doesn't hurt him to take it on, but you're probably better off just to play safe. That's what he chose to do. And here, this is pretty much a swirl shot around that 4. However, if you don't hit the swirl properly, you'd be scratching on the side pocket. Long rail kick shot might be the better option. Tougher to hit the contact point, especially because the side pocket is just below the 1 ball. And there's a chance you might hit the horn on that one. You'll miss the 1 ball, though, and that's going to be a ball in hand. Ricky Roulette will get him on the first foul. And though he's got a ball in hand, that 1 ball doesn't have much of a pocket, so he'll have to play another safety on this one. And now he is playing against an opponent that's a 351 Fargorate. So if you're going to play some safeties, you should have a chance to be able to win that battle. But in the case of playing against Barry Bremner, he plays a lot of 1 pocket, so he's very familiar with banks and kicks. And it's tough to play that game with him because he has an edge on that situation. Where normally a lower level player at 351 would not be comfortable in those situations. But because of his 1 pocket history, he's comfortable. Side shot is available. That's what Ricky's going to call. Here's the cue ball to go up table to be able to get something on the 2 ball. And it looks like it's going to work out for a 2-6 combo. Now the 2 ball's going to get tied up above that 3, so you got to hit this with some pace, or you got to set up for the 2 balls to follow up like he just did. And now he's going to have to try to come off a couple of rails to get set up for that 3. I don't think breaking out the 3 will work for him. He'll just draw it back instead, and that works too. A couple of rails would have worked out pretty similar to that. Makes the 3, bumps into the 10, doesn't have much on the 4. You'll have to play a combo or a safety now. Trying to play safety, no rail, ball in hand. Barry was asking if it was a ball in hand, but Ricky didn't understand him. And then Barry didn't understand Ricky. So they had a bit of like an old man exchange on that one. Huh? What? Huh? What? But now they figured it out. It's ball in hand for Barry. Doing a combo to get set up for the 4 to go up table for the 5. It's going to get just past that side pocket. Barely. Makes a great cut on the 5. Bump on the 10 is going to allow him to get straighter on the 7 ball. He's got a good chance to get on the hill here. He's got a great lineup here on the 8 ball also. All he's got to do is play some top lefts on this, and he'll be able to come down for the 10 ball. Oh, no. He's just stunned it there. He'll be stuck with a bank shot now. And this is a tougher bank shot because you're hitting about a quarter of the ball with lots of pace and spin. 3-0? Okay. 4, 4, 3, and a 5, 5, 4. Five, 3 race. So Desiree Church and Joseph Tamayo will be playing next. Who won that game? Ricky did? 2-1 for Ricky. Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta let Desiree know she's got a match. I gotta find Joseph Tamayo, and then I'll come back and update the scores. I want to go order some food too, and maybe get a water. I will definitely update the scores when I get right back, though. All right, it's 4-1. Sorry, guys. Talking to some of the people that are in the tournament, they're trying to find out more about Fargorate and how it works, and I guess more or less just trying to find out whether or not it's going to affect them in a bad way in the long run. And so I was just explaining to them that, like, no, it's okay. You're not, your Fargorate isn't a bad thing to have it. Some people say, like, oh, no, if you have a Fargorate and then you go and play in a tournament where you could maybe play in a lower level, you won't be able to do that if you have a Fargorate and it's too high. So in a sense, they're kind of right. But at the same time, most of those tournaments, when you have a low Fargorate and you go play in them, if you play really well, they'll bump you up anyway. And also, I told them, I said, in the long run, if you have like a whole community of pool players with all of them having a minimum of, say, 2,000 games played in the database, now you have a more fair system, a more fair community, and everybody has a chance to win. So it's not a bad thing. But if you're one of those players that travels around, then you're thinking maybe, playing Fargorate, getting a Fargorate, not good for me. Or maybe one of those players that says, one day I'm going to go, and when I do go, I want to make sure that, I have a good chance with a lower Fargorate. Now, the other thing that I was explaining to him is that sometimes you have tournaments where it's like, say, $500 entry and say like a few $1,000s added. Usually they'll ask for like minimum 500 game robustness. So if you have 500 games in there and you try to come play with a low Fargorate, they're not going to let you in. Also, if you use Fargorate and you use a different name, like say you use an abbreviation for your first name, give me a second. Thank you. Yeah, so there's events where like you want 500 game robustness, and then in those events you also want proof from the player that they are who they are. So you would ask for an ID. Now, if that ID has a different name than your Fargorate name, and that's the name you're trying to use for the tournament, they won't let you in. 5-1 for Ricky. He played against Barry a couple of weeks ago, and he lost to Barry on the A side, and I believe they played again after on the B side, and I think he beat him that time. But he knows. He's already had the experience of playing against him. Killing him. You are waiting for the loser of this match. All right, so Desiree Church has been doing her thing on the B side, and she's waiting for the loser of this match now in the B side final. So right after this match, we're gonna have the B side final, and then if they play the next one, it'll be the championship match. It's a single match for the finals, no double dip. Still pretty busy here at the hangar. Nice little billiard shot there to make the 6. You have a back cut on the 1 now. Playing safety, trying to use the 5-ball as a blocker. Oh, he's lucky that 1 didn't go in. Worked out pretty good for him. 42 minutes into this match now, 43 minutes into the match, and we started this one right at the break of the first rack. Ooh, nice try. Just came up short. Ball in hand for Barry Brebner. He can chase a 3-hook now. And he's got a lot of one pocket experience. He's also a bonus ball player, which is a game that used to be around before. Now bonus ball is what you guys just seen in that PCL league. It's basically the same thing. And in that game, you were required to play your shots into 3 pockets. So you would get the 2 corners on the right or the left side, and then the opposite side pocket. That was your 3 pockets you had to shoot in. So that meant that you had to do a lot of safety, a lot of kick shots, a lot of banks. And then the 1 pocket is kind of the similar thing, right? You're playing safety, kicks, banks. So when you play against Barry at 351 Fargorate and you try to play a lockup game with him, you're actually playing into what he's comfortable playing in. He likes playing that style of game. And he'll usually get out of trouble, which, you know, tends to throw the players off when they're trying to play good safeties on him. I don't think he can cut that 4 ball. You'll have to bank it. That's what he's calling. A great try in the bank. He was trying to get the shot on the 5 ball also. He would have had a peek at it. I don't think there was much of a pocket or a combo available, though. Either way, it won't matter because Barry Brenner will come to the table. But I want to see here just in case. I'm kind of curious to see if there was a possibility because maybe, you know, Barry could try to play the cue ball back there in the same spot. He has options to play this however he wants, but he can use the wide angle for it. That's what he chose to do. Unfortunately for him, he's going to get tied up behind the 7. He'll hit the 7 and make the 7. It's a ball in hand for Ricky. And now if that 5-10 goes, that's the way he's going to go. If it doesn't go, then he's going to have to play a safety. Goes for the combo on a 2-way shot. Did he hook him or did he leave him a shot on it? Oh, no, he's pretty... Oh, I don't know. Barry might be able to cut this to that 10 ball for the combo. The only thing you'd have to watch out for is scratching. He tried to play the billiard. Almost made it. He nicked the 10 ball, but it'll stay up in the pocket. Ricky was about to shoot, but he decides to take a reset. Smart, you know, and Barry was walking by. Maybe you weren't ready. You take your time, you reset, you get yourself mentally ready for the shot. You can't afford any more mistakes against Barry. He's already got 1 game on the board. 1 more will put him on the hill. He'll overcut it or undercut it. Turns the table over to Barry Bremner, and he's got a beauty set up here for the 10 ball. Licking his chops right now. He can carom this into the pocket. He can combo it into the pocket. He can do whatever he wants. But he's got to make this 10 ball. Oh, yeah, there you go. I thought he was going to miss it, but he made it. He's on the hill, 5-2. Trying to crush the A side with a 3 handicap this week. Yeah, we'll see you soon, man. Good to see you. Next time, maybe I'll play too. Are you going home now? Oh, okay. Oh, they're at the hotel now? Oh, yeah. Good for you, man. Yeah, we'll see you soon. Take care. Makes a ball on the break. We'll have a 1-6 combo available to start with on this one. On the hill and trying to go for the kill now. Oh, wait, it's Ricky that's at the table. Sorry, my bad. I thought that was Barry. So Ricky Roulette Still needing to win 3 games. He's got some pressure on him. Because he made that 9 and it wasn't a ball that he called into the pocket, Barry Bremner can give the table back to Ricky Roulette. So this is one of these tricky situations. But Barry can see the ball, so he'll just take the shot. But if it was a long, hard shot that he felt was really difficult, he could give the table back to Ricky Roulette at that point. And if he was hooked, of course, he can give him the table back. But I think that's the hardest rule that people have a hard time trying to understand in pool, in tempo, is when to give the ball back to your opponent or when you can. Best way to explain it is when your opponent makes a ball that they didn't call. But if they made a ball that they didn't call while also making the ball that they called, that's okay. It's still their turn. I can see how that's confusing. It was a bit confusing to explain. Looking for a lucky leave here. It's going to work out perfect. Now, Ricky's pretty knowledgeable on the banks and kicks. But when your opponent's on the hill, it makes you sometimes lose a little bit of focus on the table. And that's exactly what's going to happen there. He'll give Barry a ball in hand. Now, the reason what happened there and why it happened is because he was trying to put some extra pace on it to create some distance. He didn't want to just hit it. Now, if he tried to just hit it, he would have been able to be more accurate on it. But he was afraid that if he just hit it, that he would end up leaving the opportunity for Barry to be able to shoot and continue to shoot. In the end, by not hitting the 3-ball, that's exactly what happened anyway. So it's almost better just to make sure that you're focused and you don't rush in those situations. Five ball goes to the side past the 7-ball, so he's just got to get up table towards the 10. This table's looking good for Ricky. Just has to play a good position here. Doesn't have to be perfect either, because here with a 6-ball, the 7 goes to the side. Pocket weight will do it. Set up for the 8-ball shouldn't be hard either. So here, like you probably want the cue ball to end up being like somewhere in this area, because then you can just pop the shot, pull the cue ball there, and you're good to go. He's just gonna try to get straight on it so he can hold the shot with a stun. And that should work. It will work. He could even go off the rail slightly off the horn if he wanted to, just to make sure that he delivers through on the 7-ball. Oh, he hugs that horn instead. He was supposed to hit that horn and come out clear. Instead, he's right in the pocket. See how uncomfortable that shot is. Barry Bremner with a chance to close out the A side. Can he be undefeated this week as a 3? 2 balls remaining for him to be able to do so. You know he's smiling on the inside right now. Just needs a shot on the 10. He'll have a shot on it. Oh no, he'll come up short on it though. Played it with some extra pace just in case, and that's going to be a reward for him. He leaves a tester here for Ricky. And now this is the thing. If you're a patient player, you can maybe welcome the situation. But if you're not, you might go for a shot here, and that could be the sellout. But it could also be a moment of glory. Oh, he's going to miss it. 10 ball's going to bounce off the rail to set up the easy shot to the side pocket. And now Barry Bremner should be able to close. He's going to have to turn up to a 4, man. But his Fargorate is still low. He's got 1,800 games under his belt. So it makes it tougher for him to move up. But the fact that he's beat everybody today as a 3, it should make him move up. And oh man, he's going to make this and scratch. Unbelievable. 62. Ricky with a huge break, man. Unbelievable. And the battle shall continue. Ricky Roulette looking for one more game just to get on the hill. Barry Bremner that close to winning that A side. Now I'll have to try to do it one time again now, this time on his break. That's as good as an opportunity as you get, though. That was an easy finish. Just didn't put the bottoms on it. Or maybe he did put bottoms, but he didn't put the power stroke behind it, the pop shot, to get the cue ball to come over to the middle. Live and learn, though. You'll learn from this one. He'll come up dry on the break. Ricky Roulette will have a chance at this table, but there's no open shot here. Or maybe that one ball goes to the corner. He's taking a look right now. If it does, you'll just get in there and shoot it. If it does, then he's got to find a safety. I think if you're going to play a safety, you got to play this one ball on the left side of the 7 ball, the way the screen is laid out right now. Well, that's going to work out. A little bit of luck for him on that one. That was some voodoo stuff right there. Barry will miss the 1 ball, and he'll scratch. It's a ball in hand for Ricky. Looking for a chance to get on the hill now. Table's not quite there yet. He needs to figure out how to get this 5 ball open. How to get back from the 4 to the 5. So getting the 5 to the bottom right corner close to the pocket would be ideal. This is a tough table to figure out. To get the shape from the 2 to the 3 is going to be so tough. And the angle that he's got here, you might end up having to play a 3-5 combo. I like that he took his time on that one and that he hit it with some good pace. It wasn't a shot with no confidence. It was like he knew what he was trying to do there in that moment. Makes a great safety out of it. Hooked him on the 8 ball as well, so he's going to take away the top rail kick shot. Jump shot is too far. Leaves him with only one option. He's taking it. Into the 9 will be a foul. Ricky Roulette will get a ball in hand. So now the 3 and the 4 is no problem, but he's got to get a shot on the 5. He could use the ball in hand and get the angle on the 3 to push open the 10 ball a little bit, but that won't really help him with a 5. It'll still make it a difficult 5. The setup that he's got here makes me feel like he's going to end up drawing back, but I don't think the drawback will work for him. I might have played that one with topspin there. But look at that shot. Hits it on the mark. That's some really nice cue ball control. You got to make sure that you don't get a little too embraced in the moment, so to speak. And he doesn't. He makes the 5. This will be the challenge right here, is making the 6 ball. It's a bit of a cut shot, which if you're just trying to make it pocket weight, no problem. But because you're trying to increase the pace to make the 7 ball shape, now you're going to push that 6 ball more towards the rail, to the bottom cushion of our screen. So you got to adjust for it. See, and that's what happened to him. Now that's not uncommon, and the only way to fix that is by just aiming more into the ball, because you're going to be throwing the ball more to the rail, so that means you have to aim more into the ball. Either that or just adjust the spins properly, so maybe not as much spin, reduce your spin by half, and that's the 2 ways you can fix that situation. Of course, it's all in the moment, and you have to have the feel to be able to be there and to execute the shot in the moment that you're facing it. But I don't know, pretty much that's the way you execute it. There's always 2 options for every shot. You can either adjust the contact point, adjust the spin. I guess there's 3 ways, because you can also adjust the speed. But when you're adjusting the speed, you're adjusting the contact point. So technically that's like 2 in 1. Battling back and surviving after Barry Bredner had a chance to win the match on the last rack. 7-2. It's Hill. You know he's feeling good about this match now. This is a nice shot. This is the shot for him. If he doesn't get this perfect shape, he's in trouble. To me, that's got to be the highlight of the day, because that was a precision draw. I mean, honestly, man, any shorter, any harder, he was in trouble. You guys still have a rack, or is it over? Oh, I thought it was 6. It's 8-2. Okay, so it is 8-2. So it's over. All right, so now we're going to have Desiree play. Okay, so you and Barry. All right. This will be a 1-game difference on this one. Set up the scoreboard here. All right, this is a B-side final. Fargorates are up. It's a 351 Fargorate for Barry Rebner, racing to 3. Desiree Church is racing to 4. She's a 443 Fargorate. And did we start this one fresh? I don't know if we did. Okay, we'll start it now. We won't add any time to it. Latnik wants to know, how are the scores uploaded to the Fargo database? So it's through the challenge system that we use for keeping track of the tournament. Now, not all challenge tournaments get turned into FargRate. Only the ones, usually only the ones that where they have operators that they can trust. Right, so like tournament directors that are not allowing sandbagging. That their scores are going to be legitimate, and they know my scores are going to be legitimate. That was a pretty good try. He almost made that kick. I mean, he hit the ball, but he almost made the ball to the pocket. Good leave on that one too. But for us here, every tournament that's done at the hangar all gets submitted to Fargo directly. They just pick it up. As soon as we have a tournament that gets entered, they see it, and right away they enter the data. They just know. It's gonna get lucky on the leave here. Absolute perfect on that one. Just a kick shot left. I don't think she can make the 10 ball anyway, but the 10 ball's gonna go for a bit of a ride off the 6 ball. I think the best case scenario for that 10 ball is gonna go out to 6, out to 5, and kind of stay in that area. Yeah, that's just the way it looked to me, the lineup. She'll come up short on the 3, but she gets a good leave. Oh wait, that was Barry that shot. He'll come up short on the 3, but he'll leave a good safety here on Desiree. Short rail kick shot is the only way she can go here from the right side cushion. So I have to work out the angle. Now here, you're not trying to hit into the 3 directly. You're trying to get above the 3 and hit the 3 ball off the top rail and back down. She'll go around the 3 ball. That's the reason why you try not to hit the 3 ball directly, because then it's more missable if you try to hit it directly. Where if you go off the cushion on the side rail and off the top cushion, that would give you a direct angle to hit into the 3. It wouldn't be an ideal leave, I guess, but that's where you put the extra power on it to make sure that you create some distance between the cue ball and the 3 for the next one. He's going to scratch, ball in hand for Desiree. The 6 goes past the 10 to the corner. Looking to play it off the side rail and back up for that 6. You want to get on the plus side of the shot, and she did. She'll just slightly miss the 6 ball. It's going to leave Barry with a kick shot on the 6. He can go short rail safety kick if he wants to, or he can go left side cushion kick shot on the 6 to make it. He'll miss the 6 ball in hand for Desiree. Still has to figure out position from the 7 to the 8. I don't think she can see this directly. She's grabbing her jumper. She looking for a cross bank side, maybe? Oh, good try. Yeah, she had hit the 10 ball first on that one. Robert Wilson says I have the same top hat. Oh, that was a little while ago. One set final, so whoever wins this match will have to play against Ricky next. They could always split if they want to. Makes a beautiful bank on the 8. Nice lineup here on the 9. Makes the 9. She's got great position on the 10. This is a nice bank. Made it look like she was under no pressure on that one. She'll miss that 10 ball to the corner, though. And she'll miss it in a good way. We'll call it on the pro side, as they call it. He's a tough shot here for Barry. Back cut to the right side would be the best way to hit it. He's going to double kiss that 10 ball, and it might work out for him. Left her a shot to the corner is definitely a makeable shot. Gotta watch out not to pop up on the shot and to limit the body movement. Oh no, she'll scratch on that one. It's gonna give Barry an easy 10 ball. Barry will strike first on this one. Now, if Barry ends up winning this game, we go to one more match. It'll be Ricky against Barry, 8-3 race. If Desiree wins this match, it'll be Ricky against Desiree, and it'll be a 6-3 race. Now, I don't usually root for anyone or pick sides or anything like that, but a 6-3 score will make me have enough time to go home and do some work for tomorrow. I can't believe I said yes to that job. I know better. I always say, don't book me unless you give me some time to do the graphic work. But I'm going in there tomorrow, and I don't know. We'll see how my survival skills are. By the way, if you guys watched the stream and you guys enjoyed it, by all means, you can like and share the stream, or just like the stream, I guess, at this point. You don't have to share it anymore. It's kind of late. She'll miss the 1 ball. Barry will have a shot on the 1 with an angle to get on the 2. To get up for the 3, that means you're going to have to draw the table, or draw the cue ball up table. Needs to get roughly to that 3rd diamond on the right side cushion. He's going to play through, and, well, he'll have a tough cut on the 2 now. Comes up short on the 2. gets decent on the 2-ball as far as the leave goes. The shot to the side is available, but position to the 3 is pretty difficult. At this point, you're trying to play safety. I would try to get the cue ball off the top rail and behind that 4 and 9. I wanted to make that 2-ball though. So she had the right angle for the shot, but she made the ball. Just looking for a hit on the 3. She just barely missed it. Ball in hand for Barry. He's banking the 3 and calling the 4. And the only reason he was doing that is because the 4-ball and the 9-ball are tied up in a way where he can't really do much with a 4-ball. So he figured if he just hits his bank for the combo, that takes care of the 4, and then he could play a 3-9 combo if he had to. Still a pretty challenging leave. I would still try to find a safety here. She'll go for a big cross bank. She didn't call the 4-ball though. And she's hooked Barry, so Barry has the option to give her the table back. And he will. This is one of the only times where you can give the table back to your opponent if they make a ball that they didn't call. Or if the ball they called goes into a different pocket than the pocket they called. Tough spot to be in. Still a lot of table though, so she's not in too much trouble. But she would like to hit this 3-ball. Ball in hand for Barry. 4-ball's gone, so from the 3, he's got to set up for the 5. Oh, she'll come up short on the 3 and leave the 3 available for Barry. Angle on the 3 while allowing to get set up for the 5 somewhat. You'll still have, some angle on the 5, but it shouldn't be too difficult of a shot, especially because the 6-ball sitting by the side pocket almost once you make the shot on the 5. And he's got some extra angle on this one, so this makes the 5-ball more missable unless he contacts the 5 at the right spot. And another thing that matters here is whether or not he decides to play a side spin. If he tries to keep it natural, higher percentage of the ball goes in. But technically, you always want to put a touch of rights on this one. You'll miss the 5 and leave the 5 over the pocket. Desiree will have a chance to tie up the match now. Still a pretty decent table. A lot of effort from this 8 to the 9. But if you have the right angle on the 8, it's not so bad. Too much pace on that one. It might be lined up to the bottom right corner, though. And if it is, she'll also have the nice angle to be able to drop and get set up for the 7. Looks like she's close, so she has to hit it sideways. It's more about the safety leave on that one. Yeah, and she still kind of hit it a bit hard. Bray will have a chance to make the 6 to the corner. 7-ball will be tough, though, if he makes it. Especially if he makes it up pocket weight. You have to increase your pace on the 6-ball, making the 6-ball more missable. And he'll get lucky there on making the 6 to the corner, but it wasn't the right corner that he was trying to make it in. So Desiree could give him the table back now if she wanted to. Or she could take on the shot if she feels like it's makeable. She'll make a great shot on the 7. And now she's got plenty of angle to work with on this 8 ball to get back up for the 9. It's all about position. Still here. Yeah, I'm still here, man. 12:30 though. I was hoping to be done by like 1:30. We're pretty close. Oh man, she missed that shot just to create some extra angle for the 9 ball. And now she's turned the table over to Barry with an angle that he can use on the 8 ball to get up for the 9. No nerves for Barry right now because she's got a 1-game lead. He knows what winning the second game can do to their opponent. And it doesn't matter who it is. Every opponent will feel the same way. The minute that your opponent that's going to a lower end of the race gets to the hill faster, you're pretty much in survival mode after that. Tough to come out as a winner unless you have some good mentality. That's a good miss there for Desiree. She gets a nice easy 9. Angle to get up for the 10 ball also. She has to avoid the scratch. Needs the right pace to get up there. That'll work. Now, what makes this easy is that it's just a 10 ball remaining, and that's it. Another thing, too, is that she's safe from scratch, and so she can just play some topspin to make it. 1-all. That was a good rack for her because she needed to win it. If she didn't, it would have been tough for her to come back 4 games straight to win against Barry Brebner. But right now, with a 1-all game, anything can happen still in this match. And it's still important for her to win this next game because if Barry gets on the hill, she'll still have to win 3 games, which is just as tough to do. But winning this game right now would definitely help because then she'd be in a little bit more control. Now it's just a race to 2 between both of them. I don't know. I don't think Ricky and Desiree or Barry will want to split. Maybe Ricky might want to split with Barry if Barry wins, because then it would be an 8-3 race. But if he was to play against Desiree, he knows it's a 6-3 race. He's got a pretty decent chance to win that match, and he already played her in the beginning of this tournament with a 6-3 race, and he won that one. So he's got a little bit of comfort in a race like that. We're playing against Barry. Well, you know, that was a tough win against him, and Barry had a chance to beat him had he not missed that 10 ball to the side pocket. Or it wasn't that he missed the 10 ball. He made the 10 ball to the side pocket, but he scratched the cue ball, which ended up giving Ricky the game instead of Barry Brebner because that was the one for the win. Ricky ended up coming back to win the match at the end. I'm going to be so tired, man, because once I'm done this, I still have to tear down all my equipment. And then I got to go home and do work before I go to sleep. Hopefully it stopped raining. Just the bank side available, nothing else. It helps that she needs to play shape for the 3 ball. If she can put some topspin on this. She ended up just playing it with center or just above center. And no, we'll have to chase the 10 ball now. It's the right shot to take because cutting this to the top right corner is tough to do from this angle. So you're better off just trying to go for the combo. And you can see there's a little bit of a gap between the 3 and the 10, which means that she can position this 3 ball into the 10 properly for the combo. Oh, and she wires it, but oh no, too much power. The cue ball will scratch. So the 10 ball will just get spotted. No, yo. All right, so Barry won that game. He's on the hill. Tanya Hoffman, welcome back. Sadish Raj, welcome to the stream. What's up, Brian Solville? This is B-side final. Barry on the hill, trying to go for the win now. We'll make the one off the break. We'll bump into the two ball, giving him position on the two. And look at this break. Wow. Now this is a break. This is a beautiful break. Getting up for the three ball is all that matters on this one. You'll hit the perfect window on the three. Oh, but he'll miss the three ball and hit it from the back end instead. Leaves it out of the pocket. Desiree will have an easy three. 4 and 5 shouldn't be a problem. 5 to the 6 will require a little bit of work. But what will require more work than that is a 6 to the 7. Because that 7 is in a tight spot. You lose? Oh my God, I didn't see that. Did he? Yeah, I don't. You put it in the sleeve, you pushed it in. All right, so this is a championship match now. Have a good night. I'm glad you found it. One set final, 8-3 race between these guys. They just had a showdown in the A side final. And Ricky was able to win that one. He'll have to try to win this one now. A quick combo to get things going on this first rack. He'll make the 10. 1-0. I don't know if I started that match right, but we'll say that we started it right now. That was a pretty quick game anyway, so we'll add like, I don't know, 2 minutes to the time overall. It's getting late. It's getting late. Makes the 10 to the corner. It's 2-0. Making some quick work out of this one so far. Tough for any player to play against a player with a 3 handicap in this tournament. But Ricky's been able to beat him 3 times so far. Can he make it 4? He'll come up dry on the break. Bear will have a shot on the 1 to the corner. A little bit of angle available, but not a whole lot to work with when it comes for the shape on the 2. Maybe a little bit more if you just make the combo to the side pocket, then make the 9. And that worked out good that the 1 ball followed through, went into the pocket. It allows him to have the clear shot on the 2 ball now. Doesn't have to worry about playing shape from the 1 to the 2, which would have been a lot harder. Misses the shot on the 2 ball, and you'll leave something here for Ricky. No real pocket, but I mean, you can play a safety or a bank. Played that a little too easy, I guess. He's left a combo here. Could have put some extra pace on that one. Barry will make the combo. You'll have a cut on the 2 ball. Angle on the cue ball is going upwards towards between that 6 and that 8. He's going to add some spin to be able to get over to the right side. Some more coming off the 6 ball is going to end up hooking him behind the 10 ball. Does it go to the side maybe? I don't think he got lucky on that one. Looks like he's left the 3 ball available. Just needs a shot on the 4. Doesn't need to be perfect. You only need to be perfect on this one, though. If it's sitting on the felt, yes. If it's sitting or touching the wood part, then no. Yeah. As long as it's touching the felt and only the felt, then yeah, you can. Try to play safety on that one, but you'll leave the shot on the 6. He's got some angle on the 7 ball, but that's all right because he could just draw back on the 7 to get straighter on the 8. And now he's going to have to play through the cushions for this 10 ball or draw back a little bit. He was trying to get over to the left side of the 10 ball. He'll miss the shot on the 8. Barry will have a chance to get on the scoreboard now. Needs to get shape on the 10 ball and put some extra topspin on that one. He's going to roll up and get pretty straight on it. He might be able to cut this, though. I don't think he'll be able to cut it, but he might. I don't know. Yeah, he might be able to. I'm feeling more convinced now. As long as he doesn't scratch, he's okay. And he'll just avoid the scratch. Wow, a little luck on his side on that one. Leaving the tougher option here for Ricky Roulette. Making the shot might be easy under certain circumstances, but with an angle like that, you're thinking about the scratch. And he's doing the right thing there, just being smart. Not going over anything crazy. He didn't want that 10 ball to bounce off the rail like it did because that gives Barry a chance to make it down. But he played the right shot. And Barry will flirt with the pockets again. Doesn't scratch. This time he goes off 2 horns. But he's also left on a shot here on the 10 for Ricky. Side pocket or corner available. And he's going to take the side. I'm thinking I would have gone corner on this one. He'll come up short on the 10 and leave the 10 over the pocket. An easy finish here for Barry Bremner. He'll make it. And he'll learn from the last time. Last time he had a shot like that, he just ended up letting it go through and he ended up scratching. This time he put some bottoms on it. He made sure he put some extra power on it and he got away from scratching. 1-2 or 2-1, whichever way you want to look at it. Barry Bremner breaking next in rack number 4. Would like to get on the hill early just to put all the pressure on his opponent. The more pressure his opponent feels, the higher the chances are that he's going to win that match. That's the reason why the high-level players can defeat him and the low-level players can't. The high-level players know that you have to just, be patient with this match. You got to work the advantage points, force them into situations. All right, we're going to move into rack number 4 now. Trying to get on the hill. We'll make the 3-ball off the break. He's got a better break than most of the guys that I've seen breaking today. He's been more consistent with it anyway. I've seen all sorts of breaks today also. Like there's been the power ones, the ones with cuts, the ones with spins, a little bit of everything. And not many of the breaks have worked for anybody. But that one was pretty smooth. It was nice and chill and it worked for him. Safety coming up here. Not hard enough on the one, but he'll still be okay. Though Barry should be able to hit this ball, no problem. He's going to call it on the bottom left corner, going for a big kick shot. He'll get the good contact on the one. He won't make the one. And he might have got lucky on the leave. No, he's pretty lucky on the leave. Might take a bank on here. That's what he's going to call. You can play with toss spin to set up for the 2-ball in the side pocket. Now he'll leave the shot on the 1, and Ricky should be able to play a position here for the 2. From there, he should be able to set up for the 4-9 combo, and how he hits that 4-9 combo is what's going to make the difference in the long run. He went for a bank, and he was already walking around to the other side before the ball even made it to the pocket. He'll come up short and give the table back to Barry. He'll follow the cue ball through. It's a ball in hand for Ricky. Now, having a ball in hand is going to help him get set up for this combo a lot better than if he didn't have a ball in hand. And he's just going to play a pocket weight here. You don't want that 4-ball to come over. He was playing it with a 4-ball coming over. You didn't want that there. You wanted to just play that at pace, pocket weight, just to make the 9-ball go into the pocket. That would have left the 4-ball available for the same corner, and then you could have easily set up for the 5-ball from there. He's gotten okay, though. He didn't leave a whole lot, just a bank shot or a combo. Or a safety, I guess. Barry will take option number 3, play the safe. Great contact on the 4. Needs a little bit of luck on the lead, but he's not going to get it. Now, making the shot to the corner would be the easier way to make it, but making the shot to the side might give you the opportunity to be able to get position on the 5 or to break it out. He's going to try corner, and he's lucky he didn't make it, because had he made it, he wouldn't have had much on that 5-ball. Combo was about the only thing I would have played there, too. He got good on the leave. He's left him a bank only. And even if he makes his bank, it's tough for him to get position for the 6. Because he was playing shape for the 6, he might have got good here on the leave. I don't know if he's hooked him on the 5. It's an easy kick shot off the bottom rail if he's hooked. That's exactly what Barry had to do on that one. Looked like he was trying to go for the combo, but he just missed that. And that 7 ball didn't go in. Had it gone in, then Barry would have had an opportunity to give him back the table if he wanted to. But I don't think he would have. Combination looks okay on the 6, maybe. He'll hit the 6 ball flush and not the 5. That's a ball in hand. Easy 5-10 combo. Ricky's up 2 games. It's 3-1. I'm going to be so tired tomorrow, man. 1 in the morning. I wanted to be home by 1:30. I won't be home till 2. And I got to leave town early tomorrow. Hey, Barry. Just playing some distance on that one. I was going to give him a shot on the 6 ball. It's not a bad shot either. He can play shape for the 10 ball, run into the 10 ball. It's up to him. Plays the shape. Cue ball's going to the pocket. Barry will push it in. 4-1. Reginald Martinez, how you doing? Not Matt. What's up, not Matt? Jericho Espiritu, what's up, man? Randy Baggett, welcome. Abin Azuria, welcome to the stream. Thanks for staying tuned into the stream, guys. I know it's late. Some of you guys might be passing out already while you're holding your phones. I've been there before, so I know you're probably going through a tough time. It's your addiction to wanting to watch pool and watching the end of the tournament. It's not me. It's you. All right, we're going to move into rack number 6 now. Barry Bremner still looking to get on the hill. Ricky Roulette looking for 4 more games. One ball went down, so he's got the 2 ball next. Thank you. Makes the 2 and he's shape on the 3. He's going to be stuck behind this 8 ball maybe. Oh no, he's going to get a good bounce off the rail. Gonna have to play 3 rails now for the shape on the 4. Side to side, 3 rails. The extra pace is going to make him come up wide on the shot. Better be looking for a safety now. Oh, he tried to go after the 10 ball. And he might have left the 10 ball combo here, 3-7-10 combo. Ricky plays a smart safety. What he's hoping to do here is he's hoping that Barry will go for the 3 and miss it. So then he can play the easy 3 ball combo with a ball in hand. Barry should be trying to move this 10 ball out of the way. That's what he should be trying to do. Unless he can see the 3, which from my angle looks like he can't see any of it without massing around this 10 and 7. Oh, he's going to hit it. And he almost made it. All right, so now we'll see if Ricky decides to chase or if he's going to play smart again. Because he could chase here. He's calling the 10 ball. Going 3 off the rail into the 7 for the combo. Nice shot, nice shot, nice shot. Nice finish on that one. Didn't scratch the cue ball either. 5-1. He could have played it with a 8 ball also, but it was better to play the way that he did. 5-1. Race to 3 for Ricky Roulette. Race to 2 for Barry Bremner. Well, he made the 3 off the break. He'll have a shot on the 1. Angle to get set up for the 2 ball from there. Though to do it, you might end up having to run into that 10 ball just to control the pace of the cue ball. It might be best just to play a safety here instead. That's what he's going to do. Oh, no, he's going to make it. No, he's not. Okay. It looked like he was going to make it there for a second. Hi, Kathy Secrets. Welcome. Welcome back. Cindy, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Doesn't have anything on the 2 ball. We're trying the 6, but he'll come up short. Cut shot available on the 6 ball. You'll have to go all the way around the table for shape on the 7, though. We'll leave the shot on the 7 available. Smart to follow up for the side pocket on the 8 ball. You should have a good lineup here to get on for the 10. This is the 8 ball, though. And you'll give Ricky a chance at the 8 and the 10 ball instead. Makes the 10, 6-1. Race to 2 now between these guys. Yeah, it's a major elbow drop on that miss. That time there was no drop on the elbow. Have a good night, man. We'll see you again soon. Smart decision on that one. He might have got good on the leave. Need some luck on the leave on this one. He's gonna give him a shot at the 10. Oh, but he'll overcut. As long as he didn't scratch the cue ball, he's okay, but he scratched it. Ricky Roulette on the hill, 7-1. Just playing a push. That worked out perfect for the 3. You can see the finish line. Just needs to keep his cool now. Everything is available here. There's nothing that needs a real effort. But you don't want to do things like that where you reset the table and change things. Luckily for him, that 7 ball sitting over the pocket makes it easier for him to be able to continue his run. Now, the shape on the 9 ball, I think, is going to be important because it looks like it just goes past that 10. Side view might tell us a little bit better. Maybe it's a lot wider than it looks. Oh yeah, he's pretty good. Can bump into the 10 or draw back here. Gonna draw back. 10 ball for the win. 34 minutes for that one between these guys. 8-1 the final score. Ricky Roulette will be this week's champion. And we actually got somebody to play a match for a championship match, which is nice. We've had a lot of splits lately. We're going to keep this one short because I got to go. But I want to take a second to say thank you to everybody for tuning in. If you haven't subscribed to my channel yet and you want to check out some of my work, you can find me on YouTube under Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. I'm looking for 1,000 subscribers. I got just over 600, and I appreciate everybody's support so far. But if you haven't subscribed to my channel and you would like to support my work, that's probably one of the best ways you can do it. You can also do it, via PayPal or e-transfer if you want to support my work financially. And that's also at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. That's going to be it for now. Let's go to the last highlight. It was a nice little 3-ball combination for the 10 ball. That's going to take us into the pool wisdom. The more you sweat and practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Get to the tables to become the champion within. The only way to get there is with your efforts. And honestly, it just starts one day at a time. I know at first you're thinking, I can't put in that kind of time. But if you just put in the right amount of time, valuable time on the table, then you're going to get some progress, right? So instead of when you go to practice or shooting some racks around, work on some specifics. Become the player that you know you can become, the champion within. And when you do, I'll be there waiting for you. That's going to be for now. I got to pay these guys, so I got to hustle here. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. My name is Rod Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me, you can. If you want to message me to come out to your town, as I said earlier, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. That's how you get a hold of me. And if this is your first time checking us out on Facebook, make sure you guys like our Facebook page. And don't forget to also subscribe to the CUESPORTS Live YouTube channel. They have their own YouTube channel. And then the one that's my personal one is Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. That's going to be it for now, though, guys. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Thank you for taking the time to interact with me. I appreciate it. We'll see you guys again at the tables next time, which should be on Sunday. Until then, have a good night, everyone. Cheers.